Up. Oh, we are back. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I can help it. Um, and we are back to doing more no hits. Here we are. So, I'm hoping today might be an extra long stream. I don't know how long I'm going. Maybe 3 runs. We'll see how I'm feeling. I even got like food set up on the side so that a little ways through I can just eat depending on how long we go. But the plan for today is to at least get a new PB. If not getting a new PB, then hopefully just completing the hitless run. But yeah, that is the plan. So without further ado, let's get right into it. Um, you make sure you guys can hear the game. And this time, it's not less hits man, it's no hit man. No hit man. No hit man. Not to be confused with no hits man or no hit. Alright, Land Between Rune, Samurai. I think we're ready to go. I don't think there's anything in it, so yeah, let's get right into it. Alright. I do also want to change my audio up a little bit. There we go. Okay, you guys can hear the game. That actually might be pretty loud. There we go. That should be good. Hi-yo! Oh man, I died. So much for no hits. JK. Alright. So we can do this. We can do this. Alright? Today's the day. Today's the day, right? Take a little sip of our water. Let's do this. Rune Gotten. Alright. Hello, Kale. First time today seeing you.
Then why not? I am Carl.
Probably will not be the last, but let's hope it's the last. I hope I don't have to see you again, Kale. At least for this challenge. But we will see. Bunny squirrel. Kukri. Alright. I'm coming, Torrent. I'm coming. Like 5 more seconds. Almost there. Alright, there we go. Give me Torrent.
Hey, sir.
Hi, Melina.
I can play the turning to 80. You need go to the foot.
I will go to the foot of the yard tree. Just give me Torrent. Thank you.
Torrent. Treat him with.
You're great. Oh, what am I doing? This is it. I almost put it on the wrong thing again. Rats, welcome in. Congrats on the first. Just doing more Elden Ring Hitless. Hopefully getting Hitless today. That's the plan anyway. First to put these nuts in your mouth. There it is. Got him. Yeah, got him. Was waiting for. See, okay, see, that's a new one. That's a new one. So, like, by all, by all means, with that one, you gotta keep it spicy like that. Maybe I should just make it a custom message. So rats, if you get it specifically just for you, instead of saying first to step out of the void, I can just make it say rats was the first to put these nuts in your mouth. Specifically only for you. If anyone else redeems it, they get the normal thing. That would be funny, though. I think I could do that. Make it user-specific. Oop! That was a bit of a mess-up. Please stop. No. Thank you. Are you kidding me? Okay, I fucked that one up hard. I fucked that one up hard. Okay. Looks like we're nope. We'll just do a soft restart. Call it, say like, no hit, man. Well, let's hope that that doesn't foresee the future of today. I hope that doesn't foresee the future of today. I just need to focus up. That's what I need to do. Hydration, I got my water right here, just for you, rats. Hydrated. F? F what? F to pay your respects. Dead. Yeah. We died at the beginning of the game. Looks like it's a no-hit run. Not gonna happen. Sad day. Luckily, that first one doesn't really count. Otherwise, it'd be impossible to get a no-hit. You have... Whoops.
And I can also
Kale!
return I am caught.
I told you I hope I didn't see you again, and I'm seeing you already. Not even 10 minutes in. Or 10 minutes later. Wonderful. Oh. Of all places to, fuck it up, I'm surprised it was on the Golden Vow Knight and not Alexander. I mean, Alexander giving me a good schmack. Sure, maybe. But the Golden Vow Knight? Like, come on, man. Alright. Melina, we're back for Torrent. Please give me Torrent.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Thank
It will
you.
some torrent. Treat him with.
Oh, I totally forgot to swap my mana flares. There we go. Ah. Sword key. Grace. Towards the giant. Howdy ho, giant. Got strength knot and peace out. Hi, Guppy. Guppy meowing in the background. Grab Graves. Alright. Now let's try this one more time. This time not fucking it up. I can do it. The idea is to get one before, because then after you hit him, he does the golden vow, which gives you a chance to just smack him a second time for free.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Alex!
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
Good to see you. How you doing?
Please. Just give and I'll
Yep,
come down
I'll
and
help
give it
you
your
out.
light.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's
Okay,
nothing left to
you're
say
doing that move.
except I am Iron Fist
There we go.
Alexander. How could this?
Alright.
Was my whole existence just
No smacky. No smacky from him. That's good. Sometimes he gets us a couple times, but it's all good.
Oh, you might.
Are you here as a customer?
Yes, I am here as a customer. And those are the only things I need. Thanks. Grab those 3. And let's go grab the turtle talisman for just good measure. Not necessary, but, you know, it's not really out of the way since we come over here to get the gravestones anyway. And it's just good in a boss fight. You never really have to worry about stamina consumption or anything. You gotta make sure you don't run out, but it's like much easier to deal with when you don't have to. You don't have to think about it too much. No, come on. There we go. Don't gotta grab them all, just some of them. To be fair, don't really have to grab, like, any of the ones. I just like grabbing them ones sometimes, because, you know, extra cash make you feel good. We grab all of the ones over here. I missed one. There we go. And, of course, the most important piece, the recipe. That's the main thing we need to get from that location. Gotta get those sleep pods. Guppy, you okay? It's like on the other side. Just meowing. He tends to do that after he eats. Yep, there you are. How you doing, Guppy? Okay. Just a little gupster. be. You better not, like, try to sit on me or anything and mess me up. Okay. I think he's just hyper right now, so he's kind of just going all over the place. Okay. Grab these two. Sneak past the bear. Okay, you can just do that. And he doesn't wake up. That's surprising. I figured he would wake up, but with his wake up animation, I'd be out of there already, so it's still safe. But no, he just he just doesn't even wake up. Did he swing at me? I've never had him swing at me. They, like, get angry. But I've never had him swing. Fortnite. Throws his one. And you throw yours. And then you get rolled into. And we're good. Let's go! Boom! It's minus 35 seconds. Hot damn! That's a gold! It almost kind of makes me feel like I missed something. I hope I didn't miss anything. Ah. Take the time to do that. Sure it's nice and good on our bar. Grab the golden seed here. And we're well on our way. God, when it like propels me down the cliff at like that high speed, that high like falling speed, every single time it does that, it makes me feel like it didn't register me landing properly, and I'm gonna just die. 'Cause for whatever reason, that branch that you jump on, sometimes it just, even though you clearly land on it, it just says, no you didn't, and it still gives you all the fall damage. And it's like, what the hell? Hey, give me that. Give me the room. Thank you. I wish anybody knew what, like, actually causes them. Because people get that issue, like, all the time in so many different places, where it's just like, oh, you didn't actually land there, so we're registering as you fell the entire way, and we're just gonna kill you. Because that's lethal fall damage. And you're just like, you let me double jump, like, you let me jump from that ledge. How could I jump from that ledge if I didn't clearly land on that ledge? Why? How does that make sense? It's like those 2 lines of code on, are somehow separate. And I don't get it. Like, obviously there has to be a check to say that you landed on something in order for you to jump again. So why isn't it the same check for calculating fall damage? If I was able to jump off of it, why is it making me take fall damage? I don't know. One of the few peeves I have. Love Elden Ring. Great, amazing game. But I mean, nothing's perfect. Alrighty. Give me that number 9. Number 9. Let's go. I'm coming for you, number 8. Oh. That's okay, as long as it runs that direction. Keep running. No, don't. Jeez. Why would it let me walk up? That was such a small little rock in my way. It wouldn't let me walk past it. I almost missed. It almost, the beetle almost got away. Back. Through the doggies. They aren't chasing me.
Well, it's been a how can I?
I need that, and oh yeah, this is also one I just sell.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, let's do this. Sneaky, sneaky. Chucky, Chucky. Everything's good. Everything's good. Sneaky, sneaky. Now 50-50. Does that bat wake up? Yep, it woke up. Still have no idea why half of the time it does and half of the time it doesn't. Completely unknown to me. Alright. Deck this right. Gotten. Let's get Radagon's Source Seal and let's get out of here. Boop. No. Back away. Why is he there? Oh my gosh. Okay, I did not like that.
Forgive me.
Jeez.
I've been testing you.
I've
to
been
determine
testing you.
if the Elden Ring would truly have you, if you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place.
Yes.
Let my hand.
To the round table hold. And as we fade to black. But we don't need to do anything here yet. Mushroom. Gotta get them mushrooms. Mushroom. Alright. Onwards to Liurnia. Out of the way, deer. And rabbits. Rabbit squirrels, whatever you're called. Hi, Wolf. Good old wolf pack right there. Howl as I go past. No need to worry. I'm not here for you. You don't need to be here for me.
And jumpity. Mushroom. Cheer.
I thought. I guess his name is Thops. There's an S, not just Thop. He is the plural of Thop. The man is more than just the single man. He is Legion.
You surprised you, no matter. No, I don't. Oh, don't.
I will take a look at your wares. I will buy 3 of those and all of those. Ooh, not out of the forest. We go out of the forest, we run into that lobster. Don't want to run into that lobster. And we out. Cause screw those reverends. Reverend. They're probably my most hated enemy in the game. And then there's a version of it that is a boss. And though I do hate that boss, the boss version is better than the normal enemy version. Like, the normal enemy version just sucks. So much. I jumped that wrong. I should not have taken damage there. Just jump over him. Hello, Mr. Dragon. Just want the Academy key and some kukri. You can go back to sleep now. Please don't attack me. Thank you. I gotta be wary of these guys. Sometimes they like to do a little jump attack. Okay. No jump attack. That's good. That's good. Now it's time to grab a little extra cash. Whoop. A little extra cash. Whoop. Little extra cash. Whoop. And whoop. There we go. A little bit of extra cash. A little bit extra cash never hurt nobody. As long as that extra cash doesn't lead me down a place that makes me end up getting hit, then yeah, it doesn't hurt nobody. Back to the lakes. There we go. Much better. Grab the rune 1. Don't really need to, but hey. A little bit of cash, why not? And let's head on our way to go get Indomitable Vow. As well as some good crafting material. Be wary of the crawfish patrol. Get that so we can pour it back. Nope. Sorry, crabs. I just need that. Don't mind me. Thank you for Indomitable Vow. Mushroom. Alright. Lily City. Oh, delicious. They're also very delicious. Alright. To the sleeping crawfish. Lobster, crawfish, whatever. Whatever they are. I think they're more lobster than they are crawfish. And we're good. To the hut. That's all of our crafting material complete. Now it's just Raya questline. We will be back for you, Mr. Ruffian. I always called him a ruffian. Because I thought that's what Raya called him. But apparently Raya calls him a thug. Like, let's see this.
Hello. 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 It's rather my mistress, but I was accosted.
Ruffian.
That thug made off.
Okay.
If he...
She calls them both.
Oh,
She says, I was
yes,
accosted by a ruffian. And then after that says, that thug made off with my necklace. Okay. So she does call him a ruffian.
What are you looking trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love. You're a first.
Okay, that does... Whoop. Fat finger that. That makes sense. Because I always said ruffian because I thought Raya said it. But then she's just like, that thug. She says both. Okay. Call him whatever you want. He is kind of a dick. But he does sell us good prawn later on. Not in this run, but like...
Oh, thank you.
If you were to
I forget, I see
just
you.
play
Try to
casual.
steady such, please. Brave most time. But you are no the volcano.
Now... to Round Table to purchase everything we need to purchase. Hello, we are here to purchase the dagger. That and this. Thank you very much. Now we gotta come over here. We can do that.
You're a new nomad. Lay out your own.
Sell you all the runes that we need to sell. And strengthen this boy all the way up. Perfect. Birdie time! Hi, Bernie. Let me upgrade my flasks, and then I'm coming for ya. Alright, you ready, Bernie? Focus up. Can't get hit here.
What's wrong with you? I won't say it. I suppose I have no choice then. Is this what Grace would have of us?
Damn it.
You are an enigma.
That was close. I ran out of stamina there when he went for a stab. I was gonna be so pissed. Okay. That would have been bad. But that's Bernie. Bernie. Plus Vanucci and Bernie. Complete. Next up, Volcano Mana. mushroom. Grab a tear. And we're off. Say hi to Wolfies. Hi Wolfies. Bye Wolfies. Do a little bit of Skyrim cliff climbing right here. And we're good. To Atlas Plateau! Thank you very much! Say hi to Raya! Rapid Grace real quick. Alright, now we go back to Raya.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
Hello, Volcano Manor. May I join you?
I am Tanith, Ryas, a warrior. Perhaps you will
Yeah.
with us.
I'll
Now
join.
the
Just
drawing
give me the
of
key to your
swords.
house. Thank you. You know, if she just never gave me the key to the house, I would never be able to fight Rykard and betray. Like, her giving me that key is like the, hey, like, I'm screwing over my entire belief, and everybody else is here. Like, everybody else came to came to Volcano Manor for a specific purpose. And because you gave me that key, I am destroying that purpose. Thank you for the 1,000 gambit. Hugh, my good sir.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh. Ashes of War, can you please put that there? Can you put that there? And can you put this there? Thank you very much. Make that, and make this that. Now, time to run through Volcano Manor. Make the jump! Oh, I barely made it. Alright. Health. Nope. Drink! No! Are you kidding me? What? buffered. It buffered a backstep. God damn it. It buffered a backstep. So when I tried to go for a drink, it instead did the backstep. And made my drink delay. Also, I had turned around at that point. Jeez. Oh. That is so annoying. To say that's where I take a hit. Well, let's hope the rest of the run is better. Give this guy the little loop-de-loop. And yep, he's full on running after me. Mid-air dive. But we're good. I also just realized do that and then allocate flasks. That's okay. Alright. Now it's time to go get a flame on. Make sure none of the dogs catch us. Over to Caleb. Destination in sight. Alright. The other reason why we need Assassin's Gambit early, because it just makes this so much easier. Look at him. Doesn't aggro. Torch guy doesn't aggro. Other patrolman doesn't aggro. Foaming up on that ledge doesn't aggro. Glorious. Get him. Back to prison town. Rest here. We can memorize spell. And then we can finally level up. Get that 15 in faith. And the rest in intelligence. I'm 600 short? Oh, I guess I could go... Oh, maybe that's what I forgot to do. It is flame on, though. I was gonna say, usually I'm a couple thousand short of level
Well,
18.
no matter. Lay out your own.
And I think that's because I usually come back here and sell those. And I can sell that. Now with that... There we go. That's more like it. Okay. I need to remember to swap those. I like Golden Vow first. Golden Vow into Flame Grant me Strength. That's how it should be. Alright. Oh. Okay. First shotting Noble. We got this. Drink. Buff. Buff. Drink. Two hand. Damn it. Yep, I just deserve that. I waited and he didn't throw out his flame, so I thought, okay, because normally he'll either throw out his flame and you let the bench take it and then you chuck a pot, or he doesn't throw out his flame and he takes a couple steps towards you. And if he does that, then you're just like, oh, okay, throw the pot. And I threw it at the wrong time, ended up destroying... Why is it I have no problems with this in practice, but then when I actually go to a run, I mess it up every time? He still got me. And he still killed me. Did I mess up something there? I got all my hits off. I have that equipped. Did my buffs run out? I don't think they ran out. But I didn't hit the damage threshold that I usually do, which was weird. Alright, well, this deserves a restart, sadly. but it does make me want to. I'll do Rykard. Just because it'll be good testing. Of course! He still hits me! Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Damage seemed a lot lower than it should have been. I don't know why. Like, damage should not have been that low. That's just... I don't know. I don't know. Everything seemed like it was fine. Adam. Let's go do Rykard, get a little bit of practice in, and then we'll restart. Like, if it was just like one hit from Noble, or if it was just the one failure that was technically 2 hits, then maybe I would keep going. But the fact that we're up to 5 at this point... Nah, mate. That's way too much this early on. 2 on the first boss. 4 on the first boss. Technically 1 before the boss. And that's just bad. Yeah, I don't know. Man. That's annoying. Now, I did practice Rykard the other day. So I should be way better at it. I didn't practice Noble, but I didn't think I had to practice Noble. Noble worked every other time I faced him. In practice, in whatever. Didn't matter what it was. Oh shit. I was a little too close to that guy. When I do that kukri, he heard it, turned around and stared right at my face. That could have been bad. Alright, Rhaegar. Oh, I guess for the first half, I do kind of have to do it this way, because I need to use the shield.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here. Perhaps you.
Because I like having my weapon in the hand, it's just more convenient. But I do need to use the shield. And the shield needs to be in the left hand. So that this can be in the right. Level up. Level up. Gotta remember to level up. Last time I didn't level up. Or not last time, but a couple times ago I didn't level up. Okay. Now virtually I got him down to a T. So let's see how well this goes. How much do I have him down to a T? We lead with the charging. And we go into this. Pound to pound. Then we go into a poke. Poke. That was way too early. I knew it the moment I cast it. It was too early. Also unlucky RNG. That move is like the worst move he could lead off of. God. So of course I mess up Rhaegar. So it wouldn't have mattered. Two pokes. 8 out attack. 3 pokes. 4 pokes. 3 for safety, 4 if you can get it. Leading into Rhaegar. Lead in with an L1. L1 or L2, L2. Walk forward, give him a single poke. Use up that move. Of course, he does that.
Oh, we can devour God together.
It's always that move, man. Here I am saying that, like, I practice Rhaegar, and there shouldn't be any problems or anything. And now here I am immediately having problems. Poke, poke. Okay, right guard. Boom, ba-doom. One poke. And that's why we do only one poke. And then hope that we can get the... Yes! That is the best orange. And then right after he gets back up, we lead in with another one of these. And that would be a ring. Presumably that would be the go-to. We're good. That is the flawless. But we start again. We continue with no hit man. Samurai lands between round. Reset. Reset that. Good to go. All right. This is technically we're on 13 attempts, not 11 anymore. But hey. It is what it is. Hoppa. All right. Kale, this will be the third time of me coming over to your place and saying, how do you do, fellow? Hello. I guess you're not a touch. You're from the lands between. Hi,
I can answer that to you or
Kale.
not, then why not?
Ali. However you want to see it.
Goodbye.
You know, who would agree? I might remove the splits. I mean, I had them there for a while because they helped me keep my route in order. And it is fun to compare how fast I am going and how fast, like, I've done each split. Like, that's always fun. But I might remove the splits just because to help with my mentality. I think part of me is looking for, like, a speed aspect, which then, because I'm wanting to go for speed, I'm not, like, I'm not saying I'm not being careful, but I'm being less careful.
To the foot. Then it said, summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You, it will summon torrent. Treat him with.
So, like, it might make me just less careful. And if I'm less careful, well, that's just gonna lead me to getting it. Oh. But I mean, okay, I would like to complete this no-hit soon. But for me, like, I need to complete it before Night Rain comes out. Because once Night Rain comes out, I'm gonna just be playing a lot of Night Rain. I don't know how long I'll be playing it for. I very well might definitely, like, come back and want to play more Elden Ring, or, of course, play other games. But I can imagine that Night Rain will consume a fair amount of my time. Because it does just seem fun. The only aspect I'm not loving about Night Rain is just the fact of how you're supposed to be, like, super fast and do everything on super speed. And it's like, oh no, so there are some moments where it's just like, being able to just take my time. I love exploring. Being able to take my time to explore is great. Can't really do that at Night Rain. You just gotta go, 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 go. But I do like roguelikes.
Hello?
And I do like Elden Ring and its
Can you hear
combat
me?
system.
Help me. I'm stuck.
Really?
Hello? Hello? Anyone?
Nope. Switch weapons, thank you.
Oh, I am. Please. Might just give me, and I'll. Don't dally. Give it your all. Ouch! Wait. I see. I see it now.
Oh shit.
Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except I am Iron Fist Alexander.
That counted. Okay, nope. I don't know how that counted as a hit. But we are not doing that. I did fuck it up a little bit already. no hits, man. Samurai lands between rune. Soon. I've got like almost all day today. If we need a restart because we get a bad opener, fine by me. I will do that. I don't know why I changed things. I thought I can just do 4 light attacks instead of 3 on Alexander, because I usually do like 3 and then I lead into a heavy attack. And it's like... And then right after that heavy is done, that's when I know, hey... Like, his health appears and I can go with an unsheath. Yet my dumbass was like, light attack, and then I went for the unsheath when his health hadn't appeared yet. Which means he didn't really take damage from that unsheath. Which then kind of screws everything
I can
else.
also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly. I am...
No, I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry, Kale. I don't mean to interrupt you when you're in the middle of your backstory. But I've heard your backstory, this is not the time. We can talk about your backstory another time. Boom. Torrent, I'm coming for you. We will do this, and we will do this right.
Have you heard? They, sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need only take me with you. To the foot of the Erd tree.
Man, our dialogue goes so slow when
Settle.
you, like...
Summon
Oh,
me.
skip it.
I bequeath. Use it. It will some torrent has treat him with.
Alright. Here we go again. Back to running around on Torrent for a while. Stone sword key. Grace. Here I come, giant. You know, maybe I take the attempts off too. Because I'm really bad at changing the number when it should be changed. And also, I don't really care for tracking the attempts. Could take 20, could take 50. I don't care as long as I do it. That's what matters, right? Oh, almost messed that one up. Started writing.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
You know, I could always, like, swap to a different strat
Hello? Oh, I
instead of using
might just give, and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Serpent Hunter.
Ouch!
But I wouldn't even have to deal with,
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say, except how could this
much
is
better.
my whole existence just a crock?
Quit. Let's go.
Oh, good night. Are you here as a cup?
Thank you, good sir. Fellow merchant. I say fellow because I sell stuff too. I just sell it to you guys. Oh, I missed one. That's fine. Turtle. Turtle, turtle. 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 Oh, there. Good. Alright, recipe. I mean, I could, like, make... I could craft them now, but I could only craft 2. 3 if I had the one thing. We gotta go visit the swamp in Liurnia to get enough material. To be fair, we would only really have to go to that swamp to get enough Trainer Lilies. That swamp alone, that tree has 9 growing around it. Bro, we use like 8 throughout the entire run. Like, actually, we use like 7. So, okay, let's go through this. The first noble should only take 2, possibly a third for safety. But should only take 2. And then duo takes 2 right off the bat, but then only takes another 1, though I throw 2 just for safety. So, with 2 and 3, that means technically only 5 are needed. Nope. Nope. Go down. Thank you. Only 5 are needed. However, I usually do an extra on both sides, so that's 6, 7. So even if we go all the way up to 9, which is how much, if I only got the Trainer Lilies from Liurnia, and like no other Trainer Lilies, that 9 would still be plenty of extra. Now, if I die or mess up, more than just once, then it would be very bad. But if I've died more than once, well, technically, if I've died once, the run's already over. At that point, I'm going for a PB, not for the actual challenge. I was too close to that. Okay, now I can't hit it. Okay, what? Yeah. Okay. We start from back here. I come this way. And I jump. What? How am I not getting it? There we go. Maybe I was jumping just a little too late. Maybe you gotta jump a little bit early. Chucks that one. You chuck that one. You don't chuck any till I've already pushed you behind the wall. Then you try to chuck one, and it hits the wall. Congrats, dude. Congrats. "10 seconds." Which, honestly, because I messed that jump like 3-4 times, not bad. Didn't mean to drink that. Just meant to check. I try to put it on the right spot, but hey. You know, We all get thirsty from time to time. Gotta drink. Gotta drink what we gotta drink. Alright, don't do anything weird, Knights Cav. That's something weird. God damn it. Why did he do something weird? Also, how the hell did that reach me? God damn it, Knights Cav. No hit, man. Samurai. Maybe I should... Maybe I should, like, use a kukri or something. There's gotta be, like, a better one. Alright. Like, the other way is a dragon, which is a definitive no-go. I could take the time and set it today. Maybe that's just the better option. Maybe when I port back from, Fort Height, maybe I just rest at the grace at that church and set it today. Nope. I immediately tried to pull out Torrent when I know I don't have Torrent. Okay, here's the thing. If... Maybe it's just because it's early in the run that I just didn't care. Because, like, if it's nighttime by the time we hit, the Forbidden Passage...
And I can also
where that night, like, after being Morgott, if it's nighttime, like, I said grace and turn it day. Specifically for that Nightcap not to spawn. Now, I do that because, one, it's a lot later in the run. Getting hit there would be way more annoying. And two, the area he takes up is more. Like, it's... Like, he takes... The area itself... Ooh, this could be bad. Okay, no, we're good. The area he takes up, the path is smaller, so he just blocks a lot more of it. It's more difficult to get around him without getting hit. That cavalry is usually good enough. You can just sprint past him. For whatever reason, he fucking caught up and beat my shit in. He slapped me. He slapped my ass and called it good. And I was like, nope.
Have you heard? They serve, but you. I can play turning to 8.
But there's no reason not to. Like, if I'm not carrying about time, and maybe And this is where I think it's like
Little
the
Santorin
split thing.
treat him with
Having the splits is making me want to not do that and just go fast. But if I'm not worrying about going fast, then it's like, why not take the time to sit down and make a day? So I'm not likely, so I don't run into that cav, and I don't have the possibility of getting hit. Part of me also thinks that, like, I do want to go fast, even if I'm not caring about racing through my time. I want to go fast because I know that it probably is going to take a couple runs. Like, I'm not going to get it on my first run or whatever. So I want to go fast as to just... If I take the time to do that every single run, then that just means every single run is longer. And yada yada. And that's where the trade-off is. It makes one run slower, but it also might mean that I'll complete it in less runs. And then overall, taking less runs in total is much more of a time save than resting and turning it to day. In short, I very much should turn it to day. There's no real downside to it. Aside from save a couple of seconds that really won't matter in the long run. So, I think that's just what I'm gonna do from now on. Also, on this guy, it looks like it's better to just take a little bit of a wider angle and make sure to come up around the backside of him, because then he takes the time to turn around. So I like the idea of that.
Hello?
Hello,
Can you
Alex.
hear me?
I mean,
Help.
I take the time to
I'm stuck.
shoot
Hello?
that bugger.
Hello? Anyone?
You gotta talk.
Oh,
I,
at least.
and I'm getting antsy.
Just give me, and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
I'm getting antsy.
Ouch! Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
Are you kidding me?
Nothing left to say.
I rolled that so dude, Kate, like is it worth it? I want to say yes, it is worth it. Part of me immediately is like, is it worth it to kill Alex? Like, risk a hit to kill Alex? And then I immediately think of how much damage I get off, both on Noble. I mean, Noble would definitely be a three phase. Like, there's no way I would do him in 2 phases. But it's looking like he might be a 3 phase anyway. I don't know there. Damage is being all funky. At least it was last time. But at least in terms of Rykard, it is way too beneficial for Rykard. Like in Rykard's case, it is smacking that damage upscale. It saves me like multiple hits on Rykard. So I think in that case, it definitely does make it worth it. I just kind of wish there was an easier way of killing him. Like Bernie is easy. Cause Bernie, like...
You're... And I can also that you're not then. Why? I am Carl.
Bernie's just 1, 2, 3, you're good to go. Maybe I don't target him? And maybe it allows me to just rotate a little bit more. So I can stay on his backside, which then makes it so that he, like, for sure doesn't do any of the weird moves that I'm thinking about.
Have you heard? Hey, sir, but I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with...
Yeah, I don't. We'll see when we get there. I might do a little bit of experimentation. I'll just try and play it safe for the most part. Oh, I missed that one. Should be fine. I don't really need, like, a bunch of them till a lot later. I need 3 health ones to get through Volcano Manor. And you start with 3. And the only time I need 2 drinks is Rykard. And at that point, I have to. At least getting hit by Alexander isn't, like, super far in the run. He only, like, if he hits me, it's only, like, 7-ish minutes of wasted time. Okay, let's see, with him, you come up a little bit further behind. Because then he turns his... Want him to turn his horse. Gives you enough time to smack him twice. Oh. I got beast liver from the horse. That is worth like the 50 runes. Why'd I pick that up? That's me defaulting to the
Hello?
spam.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, I am. Please. My just give and I'll. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Okay, Alex.
Ouch!
Don't hit me this time.
Wait. I see. I see it now.
And I did it too early.
Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say except I am Iron Fist Alexander, the great Jar warrior.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Was my whole existence just a crock?
I think I just don't target him because it allows me to get a little bit of distance if he does his quick punch or his spin, and then I can just go right in. If he does his like smoking fist where he slams the ground and it like explodes, then because that takes so long for him to charge that up, I can immediately run back in and get off an unsheath way before he does it. And it cancels the move. So I think that just is the move. We get behind him, we do an unsheath the moment we see his health bar, and then we just untarget and play the in and out game. Just running it in and out. In, smack, out. In, smack, out. Play it that way. Because then, regardless of what move he does, it doesn't matter. I no longer have to, like, pretend. Not really pretend, or predict. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't really have to predict and say, oh, I'm far enough behind him, he's not going to do his hit, or whatever. Yeah. Something that would have been better from the beginning, except I'm trying to cut corners to go fast, when the name of the game is not speed. It's perfection. Not getting hit is perfection. Speed don't matter. I missed that one, but that's okay, it was just a rune one. Jumpity jumpity jump. Alright. Runes collected. Fort height hasn't really been giving me any issues. We're gonna turn it to day after Fort Height, as to not deal with the cav. That should make Kaled, like, way easier. Or, like, more insurance that we don't get hit when we're over in Kaled. After that, I just need to not mess up Volcano Manor. And by that I mean not mess up the lava portion of Volcano Manor, but also not mess up Noble. Or Rygard, for that matter. Once I get past them, I'm pretty much guaranteed to be fine till Malekith. It's just... ugh. Oop. No, too much there. Oh, went a little too far right. There's like a little band of demi-humans there. If you go a little too far to the right. Man, I'm doing really bad at this. I don't know what has gotten into me. Jump now. Jump now. Okay. I'm like getting into my own head about this. Am I curving in too early? Is that what it is? Like now I don't even know where I'm messing up. There we go. Okay. Dead ass minus 0.0. Okay, so I might as well mix my flask here. I might as well up that but then I need to pass the time to morning. Now that Knight's Cav won't be there. We don't have to worry about him acting weird or normal or whatever. Got golden seed there. All of the little guys are like spotting us now. Before, because it was night, visibility was low. They wouldn't really see us coming till we were like already riding past. Look at that. No Knight's Cap. Let's go. Jump up, jump over. Grab those 3. Not bother about the one in the back, because it's just a rune 1. Whoop. Oro. Ray Scott, and now let's go get our Stone Sword key. You know, when I first played this game, and I came here to Caelid, and there's the red, like, firewalls, supposedly, like, built to try and keep the, infection of Caelid to, like, a minimum. As you can see, definitely did not work. At least there are some, like, still alive trees on this side. But, anyway, I thought it would have been cool to have been, like, well, if they're firewalls and stuff, they should, like, maybe do a little bit of damage. And I figured, like, if I run into it, or if I touch, just, like, 1 tick of damage, and then that would be it. Because who... Like, nothing serious, but it's just like, it's weird that it doesn't burn me. And now I'm sitting here doing a no-hit run, and that thought came through my head, and I'm like, oh, thank God they don't do, like, a tick of damage. I don't know if that would be environmental damage, and so it wouldn't count, and it wouldn't matter. But, like, still. I guess... the plumes in, the Caelid Lake count as environmental. And if they count as environmental, then a firewall definitely would. As it's not an enemy you can really fight. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. I guess for damageless, it'd be a pain in the ass. Imagine going through your entire run, not hitless, but damageless. And after going through your entire run, all of a sudden, you just stepped a little too close to one of those firewalls and boop, 1 point of damage, and you're just like, yeah. That'd be awful. Oh,
What has
nope.
been an age? How can I help?
Talk to you, sell to you. Thank you. Purchase that from you. And away we go. Boom. That's alright, everybody. Go. Now let's see. Does he aggro? He didn't aggro that time. Okay, maybe I need to stay on the very, very far left of the stairs. Like, so close to that far left of the stairs to the point where I'm, like, almost falling. Because that's what I did there and he didn't. But I swear I've done that before and he's still. And there was one time that I'm like, okay, maybe it's not the far left. Maybe I go elsewhere. Back away, rat. I always just have to check. One time he did fly on me. Or, not fly on me, fall on me.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Boop. Alright. To Liurnia. Grab the little mushroom. We need them for pots. You know, depending on how this does, because I'll be fair, I do want to try and get the Hitless on stream. It'd be cool to get the Hitless on stream. But if for some reason I can't get it, and we start approaching May 30th, which is Night Rain release, I'm gonna want to be playing some Night Rain. And I'm going to be playing some Night Rain. But I want to get this done before Night Rain comes out. So I deadass might do like some off-stream runs. Like, try to attempt this off-stream. Now that kind of sucks, because it's like, oh, nobody can come watch it. I will, of course, be recording it. I mean, if I want to, like, submit it to Hitless or something. Then, of course, I would have to have a full recording showing. But that all just depends.
No matter why, don't. Oh, but don't.
1, 2, 3. All of you. Thank you. Alright. Let's grab the last of the upgrade material we need. Do Raya's questline. And then get our ass to Volcano Manor. Let's do this jump right this time. did it before, I took a little bit of fall damage. And that's supposed to be the safer of the two jumps. Honestly, don't know what I did to take fall damage from it. Maybe I was on the railing for like half a second, which is like just a couple feet above the like higher elevation, and maybe that was just enough to just enough to not get hit or to take fall damage. Ah. I always go back in the VOD and review it, but I don't care enough to do that. Yeah, there's the little jump attack. Jeez. Sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. So I just position myself in a way that if they do it, if they do it, it will just make them land into the pavilion instead of me. Alright, extra cash grabbed. Smithing 3 is gotten, extra cash grabbed, and EG right in front of us. I didn't. I pushed the map too fast. Alright. Time to go south. Alright, time for crafting materials and the last 5 of our smithing tools that we need. Say hi, Mr. Lobster. Hope you're having a good day on your patrol. Keep going. I went way around. Oh God, where am I? I went way too far to the east. Almost lost myself there for a second. There's our 2. Only 3 more required. Let's grab Indomitable and let's grab crafting material. And we'll go get our last 3. Whoops. Good enough. There's Indomitable. Indubitably. That is indubitable. Alright. Crafting material time. Mushroom. Big tree. Bunch of lilies. And teleport back. Alright. Let's grab the last 3 smithing tools we need. The last bit of our crafting material. Hello, sleeping lobsters. Do not mind me. Thank you very much. You guys have a nice sleep. I do not wish to disturb you. Do not wake up. Thank you. Ugh. Alright. Riot time. There you are.
Hello. Hello.
Hi,
it's
Raya.
My mistress, but I was. Could I ask that thug only if you've? Oh, what a
Yes,
blessed thug she
sweetheart.
is.
I will always do this quest for you. You get me into Volcano Manor, I will
What are you trying to
gladly
start?
drop 1,000 on
Show
this.
me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're a first.
I got it, Raya. Coming right back.
The thug, please.
Hi, Raya.
Oh, thank
Here's
you.
your
How did I
necklace.
forget? I seek. You are very to steady such. Please. Great. Most
Thank you for the
tiny on
invitation.
volcano.
I will come visit you another time. Did I just teleport back to the shack? I did. Whoops. There we go. Alright, Bernie. I'm coming for you. Your time is nigh.
You're no matter how you're up.
No, I'll come back and sell. And there we go. Let's 7. Bernie! Bernal! Just to make sure. Yes. Yes. Allocate it. Yes. I got my wondrous flask. Yes, that's mixed. Alright. Howdy, birdie. That's one.
What's wrong with you? I won't say it twice. Stop this.
And I... That's
Suppose
two.
I have no choice then. Is this what Grace would have of us? You are an enigma.
Adios, Bernie.
To be certain, the Volcano Manor awaits.
To Volcano Manor. That's Bernie. Bernie, you gave me a little bit of a scare there. You didn't go for the heal after the second one. You went for a roll. Usually you go for a swing, not a roll. Roll was weird. That's okay. I still gotcha. Alright. Volcano Manor awaits. Raya, I'm coming back. Make a little pit stop here at the church. Grab a tear. Thank you for the tear. A little bit of mountain climbing. Mountain climbing go. Careful, the mountain climbing go. And the man who rides it. One thinks they must beware the mountain climbing goat. But what they really must beware is the man who rides the mountain climbing goat. And Grand Lift of Dectus, take me to Atlas Plateau. Hi, Raya. Let me grab the grace. Grace obtained.
Please stop,
No,
brave
I
Tarnished.
didn't
You will only tire by striking this barrier.
mean to jump into Raya.
I see.
Thank you.
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give me. I will.
Oh, finally, the Volcano Manor. We are back. After some mishaps with the Golden Vow Knights and Alexander,
Lion Tanith, Rias, a warrior, perhaps. Will you
We
join? Why
are-
accept rise with us? Interest now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
whoops. Hello, Mr. Snaky. Hello, other snakies. Snail snaky. Whatever you call yourself. Grab the grace. And return to Round Table Hold. Time to do a little equipping, buying, selling. Not in that order. First we do some buying. And then we do some equipping. Then we do some selling.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Sell all of Birdie's stuff. Couple of gold runes we collected. The extra thing. Smithing. Where did I get a smithing stone 1 extra? Weird. Sell that. Sell that. Sell the beast liver. Just selling everything we do not need. Then Golden Vow. Assassin's Gambit. And whoop, almost teleported to the wrong spot. And with all 3 Ashes of War equipped, we are ready to take on the Volcano Manor. Now, let's pay attention here. Pay attention. Two, three, drink. 1, 2, 3, 4, drink. Paying attention. And not aggroing you. Little piece of shit got me during one of my PBs. Make sure this guy is to the left. Grab the elevator. Grab the 5. Do the little loop-de-loop from this guy. Or not. I have never seen you attack like that. Oh shit, is that gonna get him close? Okay, no, he stopped and he started walking. Whew! He never crosses the bridge, which is good. But whew! I guess he does have a chance to not do, like, the charging slam that he normally does. Alright. Let's go get our flame on. I figured it probably is best to just pop that. Just for this small section. Just to make sure that none of these dogs go. I mean, they usually don't. They usually turn away. But, you know, just in case, why not? Radio. Seeing that fort, like, just in the distance on the horizon, never get tired of it. Especially since, like, it's silhouetted by the, minor Erd tree behind it. Just makes it look glorious. And the orange of the sky, because we're in frickin' Caelid. Caelid and all of its work. Dang. Yeah, you stand up like you saw something, but my stamina doesn't decrease, which tells me that all you saw in front of you was a blur, you stood up, and then you sat back in. Must have been the wind. Throw out the Skyrim reference. Oh! I jumped a little far forward on that one. Ooh. And that is Flame On. Now, let's make sure our flasks are good. Yeah, that's good. Memorize spell. Our Wondrous Physic is still those two. Level up 15, and this should be 17. And we should be good. Okay, but... Whoops. Last time, the full combo didn't work. And I don't get why the full combo didn't work, because it's worked every other time previous. So this time, I'm gonna go for not a 5-strike, but I'm gonna go for a 1-2-3. I have 2, yes. So I go for a 1-2-3, and then a triple. Because that should get me... Oh, that could have been bad too. Make sure I have that equipped. Jeez. Okay. So, we drink. Buff. We buff. Drink. Put that in 2 hands. We get him to chuck his... Chuck it. One, 2, 3. Now we try to get the 2 off. Drink again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That was even worse. Oh, maybe not. Oh, never mind. That was perfect. That is noble down. Oh, that's glorious. Okay, we do that. We do 1, 2, 3, 3 unsheaths. 1, 2, 3, 3 unsheaths. And then we just get the critical at the very end. Oh, that is awesome. Okay. Pressure's on. I gotta do Ricard. Ricard. I gotta do Ricard. I gotta do Ricard safe. We just gotta go. Oh shit. I fucked that up. There we go. Let me reset here, because I messed that up a little bit. You do your wind up and way overshoot it. I trigger you to walk forward. And there you go. I get this. Reset that. Go over the edge. Around the pillar. Cruise around. remove these and put those back, because I will use them on my next run through. Reset this so the mage guy does not hit us. Just do simple walk-offs. Reset here. Get a little bit of stamina back as we reach near the top of the stairs, just in case. And we're golden! Rest at the Grace to reset our aggro. Okay, here we go. We got this. Start assassin. Run up to this guy and chuck over in that direction. Reset here. Jump around the pillar once more. Get to the bottom of the stairs, reset one more time. I'm gonna let this guy go a little further, because last time when we checked the kukri, he, like, stared, he, like, got up, turned around. There we go. I think he saw me. That's okay. We made it through. We're good. Grab that. Grab our glorious weapon here. Ding. Salute the Uchikatana, as it has served us well. It will be of service no longer.
I am an old Koto, perhaps.
I am old. I know, EG, but you're awesome. Get that +9 going. Let's go. Back to the ancient pathway. Rest and level up to 22 strength. And everything should be good. Everything should be good. Alright. But, so I don't go in antsy? I don't care about the timer. Timer can do whatever. I'm gonna go piss real quick. Quick bathroom break. Enjoy the music while I'm gone. I'll be gone for like a minute. And then we're doing right guard. Alright. I have returned. Let us get to this. Okay. So we drink, vow, flame, drink or blue, switch, switch, roll, skidoo. Okay. Please. Talking to myself here. Please don't be stupid. Do this like you would any other time when you've done it perfectly. Vow. Strength. Drink. Switch. Switch. Run. Charge R2. Immediate L2. Immediate L2. Poke. Poke. I missed one of those, that's fine. Fade out attack. Poke. 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 Good enough. Reba. Drink. Swap. Two-hand. Okay, right guard, you piece of shit. Let's do this. Sprint forward. L2. L2. Shield. Single poke. Wait for it. Roll. L2. Roll. Back up. Poke. 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 Jump. Poke. Roll. Back up. Okay, he does those two strikes. Good. Get that off. Get the one, the two, two-hand, L2, L2 into L2. Poke, 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 poke. And roll that, cause holy fuck, that lava almost hit me. But we're golden. That is Rykard done. Still no hits. I am turning it today just in case. This is so far the best PP we have. Holy glorious. Okay. Now we go get the shackle. Go get Morgoth's shackle because it trivializes both fights. Even though technically the Margit fight is pretty trivialized already. Okay. It's new PB. Technically. In practice, I've actually done all of that with 0 hits as well. But only in practice. Oh yeah, I can get rid of that. No need for that anymore. Just go ahead and sprint back. I can actually swap these. And return to their world. The reason I like swapping these is because it just makes things easier to two-hand your other weapon. And it puts all my buffs on my right hand. Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna pop that. Might as well. Jump the alert, but hit it anyway. But I don't think any of them can see me as I run through. Because of Assassin's Gambit. grab patches, and we return to Round Table Hold. We go and sell patches stuff, as well as the right card.
Those of a challenge them well.
Sell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of that crap. Then we come over here. Give the patches ball bearing. Grab the shackle. Equip the shackle.
I don't believe we've
No.
known
I want him to rest. Let me level up, damn it. Oh, whoop. I held up a little bit there. All in to strength. Stormhill check. Easy as easy does. Go around the backside. Alright. Here we are. We drink. Bow. Buff. Grab our blue back just in case. Two hand. Shackle. Charged our 2. Charged our 2. Back up.
Well,
Let him do this
thou art
thingy.
of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly
Get him in
run
the
thy
face.
veins. Tarnished.
I forgot to swap. That's why. I was just like, that was a big damage drop off. What happened? I forgot to swap.
Smoldering with thy
That-
flame. Cower in fear.
That's A-okay.
of the night.
We still got him.
The hands of the fell omen shall
Brook thee no.
It's tight.
Now, brook thee no I.
Fair enough. Well, but of course.
And ready? The gay. one of my favorite just small little snippet things. The gay. Alright. Crouch in these bushes. Why did it stop me? Are you kidding me? That's where I take a hit? On the stupidest thing ever? Why did it stop me? Oh god, and I don't have a grace. I gotta run back up there. Why? I was doing so good. Why there? Oh, I just don't even care anymore. Why did it just stop me? I crouched, or like I was supposed to crouch even before, like when I reached that rock. I always crouch, and instead, I guess I pushed the thumbstick wrong, and it made me stop. Like I pushed back like that, instead of crouching. That's so stupid. Okay. Invis. Stick next to the wall. Crouch. God damn, that's such a stupid place to have gotten hit. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. If that ends up being my only hit throughout the whole thing, I'm gonna be so pissed. Hug the right side. It shoots. We're good. Hug this right side. Roll that just in case, because sometimes he swings a little too close for my comfort. Go, 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 go. I am Why? Grab 2 crack pots. Cry a little bit inside. And we move to Godric. Damn it. Okay. Drink. Bow. Flame. Let's go. Patrick, please don't do anything stupid. Please just fight me normally. God damn it. Roll under me. Thank you. Okay, at least you were safe.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Weird gasping noises. Boom, there's Godric. That was only plus 16 seconds on Godric, and I died. I got hit. And had to rerun all the way up, which means I would have been so far ahead. I guess when you one-shot Noble and you one-shot Rykard, who you usually don't one-shot, I guess it actually finally works. That. There's that. There's this. Hi, Gillica. I am sorry. Have a wonderful life. And with our 3rd talisman got, and our 2 great runes, we return to you.
Holy,
Fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Thank you. Now let's go sell.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing my just lay out.
I just came to sell that. I don't think I need to sell. I mean, I guess I technically could sell that. Its Ash of War will be lost. Really? If you sell something with an Ash of War on it, it sells the Ash of War too? I did not know that. I thought the Ash of War just like got removed and placed back into your like bank of Ash of Wars. I did not know that it didn't. Alright, well, moving towards DTS. I also didn't level up with any of that. I don't think it'll matter for DTS. I'm pretty sure I hit DTS's damage threshold pretty good. Mostly because the third Charge Star 2 does stagger. Each Charge Star 2 does about 1/4 of his life. But the third Charge Star 2 staggers him. Which means you need to do, again, 1/4 of his life. But the stagger makes you then do extra damage, because you get, you know, the stagger damage bonus. So, even if, like, I'm short a little bit of damage, where after 4 Charge Star 2s he does survive with a little bit of health, the extra damage bonus from him staggering on the third should be enough to make up for that. So I don't think that should be a problem. Man. And here I thought we would be free to, like, maybe Fire Giant or Malekith. That was this. Ugh. I was even like, okay, we gotta be more careful. I don't think I've ever made it this far with no hits. Because I usually always get like 1 or 2 on right card at best. Or the couple times I've one-shotted right card, Noble somehow got a hit on me right before that. I never somehow made it past both of them until now. And then it wasn't even getting greedy on Margit or anything, like has happened in the past. It wasn't even doing something stupid against Godric, because that's happened in the past. No. It was a completely new thing that has never happened. Getting hit by the ballista walking through the gate because my character decided to stop instead of crouch. God, that's annoying. Okay, should be good. Probably will still take out. Yeah. Yeah, still plenty good on damage. Did not think there was going to be an issue. There was most definitely not an issue. Even without the stagger damage bonus, I would have killed it. Rest and level up here. Finally get to that 3-3 that we use for the rest of our run. Pump that strength up to 50. Okay. Okay, so then we have gold free. Which, to be fair, last time I got hit by gold free. I don't even remember what it was. It was just me not thinking and being stupid. And I, like, jumped in a direction I wasn't supposed to, and he just nicked me. Like, it wasn't even a lot of damage. It was, like, the slightest little nick. But, like, still. Alright. First set of rooftops pass. Second set of rooftops. The real question. Do I make it on the first try? It's like every other run, and I think last time I didn't make it, so okay, never mind. Still failed. I guess it does get me that gold 9 if I do fail. But then it also starts draining my stamina because I enter combat with all of the other zombies down on the floor. Okay, that one... That one, I completely understand why. That one was just bad. Ugh. But once you miss it the first time and start getting your stamina drained, then it's like... Ugh. There we go. Oh, wonderful. Can I sneak past him this way? Oh! I don't like that. I really don't like that. Shit. Okay. I was just like, is Bowman gonna start shooting me from that far away? No. They both just... Woo! Very much did not like that. That's what I get for messing up the rooftop jump. He started backing away from the noise that the kukri made. That was weird. I figured he would go, like, move forward and look at it. But no, he started backing away from it. Like, what? Why are you backing away from a noise? These guards are the opposite of the movie ones. Hear a noise? Oh, what was that? Better go check it out. Versus this one's just like, what was that? Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Like that was a noise? Nope. Backing away. Keeping my distance. That's some main character doing something, which means I'm gonna die. Alright. Let's do this. Drinkity drink. Bowity bow. Drinkity drink. Flamity flame. Two hand. Let's get her done. Come on, Goldberg. Shit. Are you kidding me? See, now that the pressure's off, Elden Ring crash! Goldfrey, what did you do? God damn! Alright, well, let's bring her back up. Well, this definitely ain't gonna be the run, but... That's like the sign. Really? It auto-select, like... Apparently, I didn't get to select whether it was, the Stake of America or the Last Grace. It just decided, no, you're going back to the Grace. It's a fucking crashed. God damn it. I gotta run through the entire thing again. I never marked DTS. That's why. Totally that's why. I never marked DTS, so it was like, ooh. Ooh. You're gonna do something big. Alright, does this count as a second run? Do I get the jump first time? Nope. Looks like it still counts as the same run. What? And that time... Okay, now I'm getting annoyed. Okay. with my stamina draining, I'm not even able to make the simple jumps. Okay, come on. See? No. I don't know what it is, man. The game just hates me, I swear. Even though I love it, it hates me. Dude, why can I not make the jump now? What am I messing up? I, like, don't even know what I'm messing up now. And it's kind of confusing me. Like, I don't know what I'm messing up here. Well, let's go for it. What am I messing up? Am I jumping like a little bit too early? Is that it? Should I just be jumping like a little bit later? Get away from my stamina. No, it's not jumping later. I'm literally a minute past Morgoth at this point. All because now I, like, really can't make this jump. Jump that should be plenty simple. And... Dude, I swear to God. Does he still see me? I'll patiently wait. I will patiently wait. Morgoth should have already been dead at this point. I'll just... It's not like we're doing anything else. Oh God, my stamina is still being drained. Okay, no, it's not. Ugh. No, those zombie things stay aggroed for like ever. I swear. Okay. I don't normally do this, but because whatever reason I now fear for having to reset on that, I'm getting that grace. If it crashes and sends me back for whatever reason, I will have a grace. I won't have to go through the rooftop jumping again. I've embarrassed myself enough already. You know what sucks is this probably isn't gonna be the only run. I'm probably gonna do a run after this one. And which means I'm gonna have to do that jump again. But according to the laws of reality, it's every other run. So I should be good next time. Shouldn't have any issues. Yeah, go ahead ahead and do that. I'll grab my runes. You sick son of a bitch. Don't like how you were pressed up in that corner, so I'm moving you out here. There's gold free done. That is most annoying. Oh, what the? That didn't work. What happened there? Was I just running into the wall and not actually... Well, I guess that's technically a hit. Pretty sure you can de-aggro like this. Oh, yeah. Let's de-aggro it. Nah, I just teleport. God, okay, I guess that has always worked in the past. I guess I just fudged it up somehow. Level up 15 in strength. This is when we up strength. Alright. Margaret, let's get this done and over with. You are a joke. Let me get on to Fire Giant. Goodbye. Seven minutes behind. 7 minutes behind. No, I don't want to talk to you. May rest of the grace. Thank you.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then, and guide you.
East Capital Rampart. And that's Morgott done. Okay, now the really long run to Mountaintop. I almost forgot. I'm glad he was walking away and not towards. Kukri back. Kukri's always a good one. Always good to have in case you ever need to distract something. Like this! Suckers. It's gonna be nighttime. I'm gonna have to rest to get rid of the other night's cav, aren't I? Ugh. More second delays to be behind. It's evening. Do I trust it though? Not to turn night, like, right at the knives cav? That's the real question. I trust it not to be night. Not like it matters. I got hit already. Okay, well, it didn't turn night. Go figure. I mean, even though this can still be a PB, and that is kind of what I'm going for right now, is just a PB, it has gotten to the point where it's like, if I get hit once, I'm kind of like, okay, whatever, this isn't the run. Which, I mean, it's not, because the ultimate goal is 0 hits, hitless. So, regardless of how well this run did after that first hit, it would only, like, I would still be doing runs after. And that is kind of the gist of it. But, like, I think it's gotten to the point where, like, I'm at least confident enough in my skills that even though it's a PB8, and I could get that down to a PB4, or I could get this 4 down to a PB1, I think it's gotten to the point where it's like, doesn't matter anymore. If I get hit, even if it's like on Malekith, if I get hit, I'm just restarting them in there. Like, there's no point in continuing on. Even if it gets the PB4 down to a PB1, at this point I'm going for it all. That hawk was in a weird spot. Usually that hawk is like looking my direction coming back. But it wasn't. A little weird. Even if things act differently to my benefit, it still worries me slightly, because the fact that they're acting differently means that they can act differently. just because it happens to be different in my favor doesn't mean next time it will be different not in my favor. It could be the whole I rested, turned it to night. I don't know. Sometimes I've had to do that, sometimes I haven't. And I haven't really tested the nuances of, if I rest here and then sprint through, or if I turn it to night and then sprint through, is that change the placement of the hawk by like 2 inches versus if I immediately just go? And will I ever test that? No. Most definitely not. But well, hopefully within the next half hour this run will be done and we'll start a next one. I hope that this run will be done and we will have maybe a new 4-hit PB. That's the hope anyway. And then if we have a new 4-hit PB, then gladly try and make that a 0-hit. That does also mean that I pretty much... a single hit is going to make me restart. If I have a 4-hit PB after this, then I'm pretty much not going for a 3 or a 2. Like, screw improvements, it's just all or nothing at that point. Ooh. And we're almost up to Fire Giant. 4.5 minutes behind. By the time we kill Fire Giant, we will probably be close to 7. Assuming that we also one-shot Fire Giant as well. We will have this. That was a little hand I just went past. Yep, and I'm losing stamina. I did not realize a little hand was there. I will note that for future. Kill the bird. Thank you for killing the bird. Alright. We're going back for just a sec so we can sell some shit.
No. Don't pay me any. Just lay out your...
I'm just here to sell all of these. Thank you. And with that, we level up all of our strength. 59, let's go. Foot of the Forge, let's go. Alright. Giant, prepare yourself. Okay. Make sure I'm good to go. I believe I got everything. I don't think... Should be good to go. Okay. Let's do this. Alright. Buff. Flame on. Drink blue. Two-hand. Come here, you stinky fire giant. There we go. Good enough. There's the stagger. Well. Let's hope. He did. Stagger. That, hopefully enough. Oh, shit. That's okay. Recoverable. Recoverable. Okay, yeah, it does eventually just explode. Okay. Plus 8 minutes, but that's okay. We're still on our 4 PP. I messed that up so bad. I didn't think the second charge star 2 would send him into second phase. And then my buffs ran out because usually you do it appropriately so that it so that you rebuff as he like rolls away from you. And then right after you rebuff, then you smack him to send him into second phase. That way your buffs are there the entire second phase. And you don't get like that tiny sliver of HP remaining at the very end of the fight. Level up. All into strength. Thank you. Talk to Melania. Not Melania.
I as well and death are you to commit.
Cardinal Sin, I am ready. Let's do this. Alright. Duo is next up. And I am already late on Duo. I literally just got to Farum Azula and I should have already have completed Duo. That's how far behind in time I am. Even though I have 4 less hits. Ooh, I almost went a little too fast there and walked in front of him. Skip item crafting, craft the remainder of those, and just so we're ready to go. Yeah, he's still aggros. I wasn't sure if I like reset there real quick, if he would aggro. No, he does. He's draining my stamina. Shut That's okay, though. Oh, yeah. I usually use kukri here. So we'll actually get those up and ready. He doesn't aggro? Wow, okay. So using kukri there does not do anything. That is kind of lame. He's like he's like a set spawn aggro. Where like when you get to a certain position, he does a certain move, regardless of whether he's actually aggroed on you or not. He will always just do that little like lunge forward. Similar to like the one lizard man volcano who like whips his thing around. He does that if you get close. Doesn't matter if he sees you or doesn't see you. You could be completely invisible to him. He will not know you're there. He will still do that. Alright. This is at least easy. Had just enough mana for that. Damn, they really are close. I did not throw that well, did I? So glad that there's not enough stagger damage. Do you imagine if there was enough stagger damage and got this guy? That wasn't enough, was it? There we go. That was enough. And that's why we always make sure we have extra. Always make sure you have extra. Just for cases like that. Damn it. Damn it! I should have just sprinted. Because you get around that corner before he chucks anything or whatever, and so that doesn't even matter. You know, or I could actually just, like, you know, wait. And if I waited, it would be fine. That's 5 on the scale. Most annoying. Okay, now fucking make sure this bird, you have to like hug that wall so tight or the bird sees you. Even with Assassin's Gambit and everything, that bird sees you. Like, you cannot escape that bird. Really annoying. Hiya! No, hiya! Hiya? There we go. Oh, I'm That better. I was just like, wait, hold on. It didn't make me invisible. Man, my camera like shot upwards. Oopah. Alright. Let's grab that smithing 10. Let's get my kukri back out. And see if I can... I've tried a couple different things with the beastman that blocks that hallway path. I think I just need to throw the kukri in the right spot, and we'll be good. I just don't think I'm really throwing it in the right spot. Okay. Right here. I think... There we go. See, I needed to throw it, like, slightly behind him, so he did a full turn around. And then that's how we can get here. Game? Wait, what? Cannot travel to the side of grace right now. Wait, what? Oh, I'm cursed? You get cursed? You get grace cursed when you teleport to Fair Mazul? I did not know that. I mean, normally it goes away right after you get that, like, the very first grace. The thing is, I just don't get that very first grace. Ever. The first grace we get is the grace right before... right before Mali. Alright. Give me a second, guys. Guppy wants some food. Come on, Guppy. Is it just what you looking for? Here you go. Here you go, Guppy. All nice and fed. Alright. Now the real question, can I one-shot Malekith? I should be able to. I've done it in the past. I've done it multiple times in the past. I know how to do it. I practiced him just the other day. I should be able to get him. Just in case. Okay, Mally.
Thou who approacheth
Give me good RNG.
destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
My little poke. Let me just retreat. Give him a good that. Give him a good this. Come on, Mally. Okay, now I gotta get him with, yep, charged R2. Perfect. Back step. Sprint in. One charge. Usually he takes two. But I'll take that.
Witness tarnish.
That is duo and melee because I was horrible at marking duo.
To kill what?
To think that the 5 hits were on gold free? The 5 hits. One was on gold. No, there were 2 on gold free. He got like a double hit off on me. 2 on gold free. One on fucking. 1 on the turret. 2 on gold free. Who else? Where were the other 2? Were the other 2 on gold free as well? No, they weren't on gold free. What were they on? I'm already spacing. They weren't on DTS. They weren't on Morgott. Dude, where were those 2 hits? I can't. I know we're at 5. But I have 2 hits unaccounted for in my head. And I have no idea which one they're supposed to be.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To echo from your Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marquez,
I commend your spirit for standing next to me while I just kill you.
my bones.
Takes a lot of guts. Takes a lot of guts to do that, right?
Not even you,
Not even you.
a man,
Cannot
kill a god.
Oh, they were on the assassin. Right. The assassin right after Gold Free smacked me twice because I was not paying attention. God. Alright, then on this level up, I think I go to 18 and 79. I think that's best. I don't need the extra stamina for Godfrey, but I mean, it doesn't hurt. I do have to remember, in my practice, I have to get a charged off R2 on Godfrey. If I just hit him with R1s, he staggers before his second phase. That was the tap R2. That was wrong. Okay, this is fine. Drinks just in case. Okay, charge R2. I worry a little bit, so I'm gonna let him recover a little bit. Okay, that's not good.
Tarnished warrior. 'Twas nobly fought.
I didn't think he would do that. Which is stupid of me, because of course he would. I hit him past the threshold. Why wouldn't he? Oh, I'm done with Gideon. I'm on Horloom. Why wouldn't he? I put him past the threshold. Even so, I was stupid and should have, like, timed the roll and been perfectly fine. And whatever else. Just me being an idiot. That's all it is. Okay, do your little launch. Oh. I see, yep. I jumped that late, went for the jump R1 late, which meant I knew the moment I land, I would not have enough recovery time. Yep. I knew it the moment I jumped late. Why did I push R1? Like, muscle memory just had, oh, you jumped his attack. R1 the bitch. You jumped late. Don't R1 the bitch. Land, recover, and just hit him on the next. He has a ton of openings. You don't really need to worry about hitting every single opening. Like this one. Big opening right there. Or that one. Or this one. There's the charged R2. Don't need to do another charged R2 for the rest of the fight. Just need to smack him with a bunch of R1s till he enters phase 2. Or he can immediately do this. Okay. Still should be good? Yep, still is good. A lot of my buffs wore out in the fight, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna... That's okay. Sometimes I do have to roll that first slam, but...
befits a crown.
Well, damn. Damn. Level up. $23 and 80. Call it good. I don't really need the extra damage. So 80 is perfectly fine. Technically, back when I ran the Godric's Great Rune, 79 was the cap, because I would get plus 20 anyway. But with my damage numbers, I don't even need to... I don't even need to be at 99. Pretty sure at level 80, I can stop. Which pretty much means at level 70, I can stop. And stagger, bitch. Get up so I can smack you. I almost rolled that early. R2. Perfect. 1, 2. Walk a little forward. 1, 2. No! Okay, at least he's doing this move. There we go. If he was doing any other move, that would have fucking sucked. Why that missed, I don't know, but that's a new PB! Technically, 8 minutes late, new PB of 7 instead of 8. Are you kidding me? Mend the rune. Skip time. World created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R. R. Martin. 2:05. Actually, not a bad time. I think that's still better than any other time aside from my previous PB's time. Okay. Save splits. Now let's edit. Change the PB to 7. And change the attempts. Let's see. We started off with 11. Then we went 12, 13, 14, 15. This was 15. So in 15 attempts, we've had a PB of 7. Okay, now in terms of best, it's showing my most recent on my splits. I need... personal best? What? 127 on Radabeast? That was... How is that best... Wait, my best segments altogether? Like, calculating all of my golds. My average is 2 hours and 4 minutes. Do we do my personal bests? Or my best segments? Let's do my best segments. That is best possible. If I gold every single, which also is like a lie because I'm really bad at some of my segments. So some of my segments have like 2 seconds in them. So maybe that's not a good time to accurately display. Maybe we do my personal bests. Yeah. We just do my personal bests. But 205 is not my personal best. I don't know why it marked it on that. Alright, hits 7. Dude, it went all downhill after Godric. Or after Margit. Right before. I can't believe my PB is 7, and that was where I didn't get hit by Rykard or Noble. I took no hits on Volcano Manor, and my PV was still just 7. That slightly infuriates me so much. Oh, that infuriates me. Everything went downhill after that. Everything went downhill after that. God. Okay. Well. Guess we go again. Here we go. New game. This is the one that's going to get it. This is the one that's going to get it. So what are we calling it? We are gonna call it no. You know what? Let's go backwards. Let's go man hit no. Man hit no. We'll go backwards. And let's do this. God, that feels weird. Two hours for a no-hit run seems like, I don't know. Like if you watch people just like rush endgame and stuff, there are people out there that will like they'll do like of the setup I do. They'll do like half of the setup that I do, and they'll still like no hit like most of the boss. They'll get a better than 7 PB. And it also takes them like an hour and 10 minutes. Versus me. But hey, I can worry about getting a sub hour and a half no hit after I've got my first no hit under my belt. That's the main thing. Gotta get that first no hit under my belt. Still don't know how to do bow skip. How do you do bow skip? Couldn't tell you. Swap to your bow mid-air on like a frame perfect section. Which frame perfect section? That's the part that I could not tell you. Because I have never bothered to look it up or watch somebody do it or be taught how to do it. I've literally just been told you swap to your bow mid-air when it's in your like left hand. Swap to it mid-air, and when you land, you don't do any animation, and it consumes no stamina. You just start sprinting immediately. Saves like a second and a half is roughly how long the like stand-up animation is. after you, like, land from a large fall. Saves about 1.5 seconds. But that's all I know. You're supposed to somehow swap to your bow. Midair. Are you supposed to do it right after you jump off? Are you supposed to do it right before you land? Like a frame before you land? Again, could not tell you. No! I'm just try and get different points after I jump to see which one works. And then hope that one of the times I get it, and that gets... Whoops. Whoops. Thank you. I don't want to be running into here and make him jump down on top of me while I'm still trying to put torrent on the right shortcut. Oh yeah, I didn't reset my hits for this run. Oops. Could you imagine if I had got hit 7 times before even getting torrent? Must have been really bad at the game. 1 second, let me check something. Okay. Hello, Mr. Giant. Please do not aggro on me and try to shout at me and whatnot. Thank you very much. I will gladly leave you be and be on my way. Alright. Golden Vow Knight. Do not give me any trouble, please. Would very much prefer you not giving me trouble. Thank you. Oh, glorious. And a great shield. I mean, that's just extra money. that's really all that is. This is extra money. I'll sell it. Get some good money. Swap to my bow. Hi, Alex.
Can you hear me?
Please do not give me any trouble, Alex. I would prefer it.
I at least.
Well, actually, again, if anybody's gonna give me trouble, you are the only person in the game that's allowed to. And that's because I'm killing.
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say.
Okay.
How could this? Was my whole existence just...
Hey, Alex, if you could just, you know, glitch out like that and just not move, like, normally, every time, that would be great. And I respect you not wanting to die, but...
Oh, are you here as a customer?
And in any other circumstance, I wouldn't kill you. I would let you live, I would do your quest line, and I will let you become the grand warrior you want to become. But not in this one. When I'm doing no hits, you gotta die. I'm sorry. I will repay your memory in other runs. Like anytime we do a run with someone else, or like a custom build run, or something, I will do your quest. In my casual plays and other stuff, I am also doing your quest to make up for it. We salute Alex. We always give him the proper respect. Even when we have to kill him early, we always give him the proper respect. Alright, because we got the extra drops on, like, the shield and stuff, that scared me. I thought I jumped maybe a little too far, and it was going to kill me. That, like, actually scared me for a second. Good to know. That didn't even deal damage to me. Okay. For this run, I'm going to just... Shit. That... No. 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 That sucks. Technically, quit-outs aren't allowed. Man, hit, no. Yep, no. There we go. Technically, quit-outs are not allowed. And I did a quit-out to save myself from falling off a cliff. Not allowed! Oh. Oh, I'll just... It's close enough. Like, we weren't that far. It's fine. See, it's something like that. But I don't know if you do it right as you land. Because that's just, like, a buffered input. Put that there. Like, I don't mind restarting when you're, like, this early on. It's like if I was, I don't know, going through Mountaintop of the Giants and that happened. And that, I would hate that. Oh, lamb. The sheep right there, the ram. I guess these are lambs, not rams. It did the little somersault at me. That does damage. And I landed right in front of it. if I was just like a single step backwards, it would have hit me.
I am caught.
Which would have been another restart. God damn. That was too close for comfort. I'll be sure to I'll be sure to jump extra far. Just to make sure that thing. Oh, jeez. God, could you imagine that? I think. Who was it? Who was I watching? Aggie, Lil Aggie. I was watching Lil Aggie do. He's doing randomizer DLC no hit, so it's only DLC, but it's randomized DLC, and he got. Oh, what was it? He got to the other side of Castle Ensis, up to the Shadow Altus. Rested at a grace, and a ram aggroed on him while he was resting on the grace, and it smacked into him. And there was nothing he could do because he was in grace in menus. So there was just no way of dodging it or doing anything.
Turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me.
I felt his pain, but also laughed my ass off. It was, oh my gosh, seeing that was just way too funny. But oh, I definitely felt his pain, being like, are you kidding me? Just made it through all of Ensis, just beat the, I don't remember who it was, the replacement for Rolana, and then get smacked at a ram, by a ram. And not just smacked in a position that you couldn't do anything. Because you were resting. You literally, there was no way of dodging it. Oh. Feels so bad. And I think what it was is normally there's like a squirrel or something that bounces around because they're meant to be passive. But wildlife gets randomized with wildlife. I believe that's the settings that he was using or whatever. The problem is some wildlife will aggro. They're not counted as enemies, but they're still counted if they hit you. It's just very unlucky. So getting a squirrel who can't hit you, randomized with a ram, and not even just, there are passive rams out there. Rams that won't touch you and just run away no matter what. But there are a couple that will see you and specifically try to, like, aggro on you and hit you. So not only was it just randomized with a ram, it was randomized with one of the specific rams that sees you and says, I hate that man, and charges at you. Oh. Just so unlucky. And nothing to do with skill. Literally just luck. Speaking of luck, the Great Shield, again. Let's go. It's just extra money.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Shoot
Help
this
me.
little...
I'm stuck.
Nope.
Hello?
There.
Hello? Oh, please.
We shoot that bugger
Just
because
be
while we're
Alpha
fighting
and
Alex,
get your order.
I, on, like, not just once, but, like, 3 separate occasions, that thing aggroes on you, and it smacks you while we're fighting Alex.
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. And
Alex?
there's nothing left to say, except, how could this...
Did I...
was my whole...
Have I figured out a way to just glitch him out? So he just never attacks? Because I legit wanted to see if I could do it again. So I made sure to try to stand in the same position. Try to hit him the moment his thing came off, and kind of, like, just be in that, like, almost directly behind him, but slightly to the right, kind of behind him. And it worked again. I would need to recreate it like 4 times. I don't know why I picked that up. I would need to like go back and recreate that. Maybe not 4 times. Like recreate that a couple more times. And then also like test other things out. Because I wonder if it's just, for whatever reason, that's like a sweet spot on his aggro range. Because I smack him as he's like standing up, and he spins, like as he turns around to face you, to reface the hole where he came from, he turns around counterclockwise. And so I rotated with him clockwise while smacking him. Which makes me wonder, does it, like, not... Because those don't actually count as hits. You can tell by the damage output. He appears with, like, just a little bit of health loss, when in reality it should have been, like, way more health loss. I am jumping that cliff way too much. That's gonna get me killed. But I wonder if that somehow just, like, perfectly frames you in his aggro range. Or, like, outside of his aggro range. So he just doesn't get you. Or, like, it doesn't realize something's attacking him. I don't know. I might have to experiment with that. If I end up doing more runs. Which, hopefully, I don't. Hopefully, this is the run. But even if this is the run, then maybe on a different run where I want to kill him early, which I guess would only be time-consuming runs, where I just need to get skill power quickly. I'll have to test it out. I'd rather not just keep resetting and killing Alex over and over just to test out that that little bit of info. That just kind of sounds cool, of like, hey, I'm resetting just to kill Alex 1,000 times. We'll make you cry for the dude. Oh my gosh, trees. Might as well equip it. That's interesting. The fact that I was able to recreate it is what makes me think that maybe it is an exploit. And not just recreate it, but recreate it twice in a row by relatively doing the same thing. Semi on purpose. Like, I did think it was a glitch, so I wasn't... But I was still curious of, like, could I get that to do it again if I stood in the same spots? And it worked. So... just really, I don't know. I don't know. What I have to say. Bye-bye, sleeping bear. Enjoy your nappy. Alright. Fort Height, do not give me any troubles, please. I would like it if you let me just breeze through you real quick. Make the jump! No, I don't know why I'm, like, messing this up now. Am I still jumping too late? Do I need to... No, that was, like, really early. Maybe it's just jumping wider. Maybe I'm taking the turn just a little too much. Okay, man's not gonna throw anything. Alright. Fortnite, you gave me no troubles. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Oh, 17 seconds. Okay, we're turning it to day. I almost forgot this. I legit almost forgot to do this. Okay, flasks. We grab you, and we grab you. It's wondrous. There. And that technically saves us time, because normally we do that at Bernie's. Like right, War Master Shack, Grace. Instead, it's already set up, so when we get to killing Bernie, we can just fight him. We don't have to rest. So, not really a time save, it's just kind of like, putting a 2-second delay here, so we don't have a 2-second delay elsewhere. Time change. Not really a save. Alright. Branches. Please do not give me trouble. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. You know, ever since I started going back that way, because I used to go forward down the branches. Ever since I started doing, like, the, backside of those branches, I haven't had any issues. But, like, that shouldn't be an issue going forward or backwards. Like, the issue should be, like, where I land. And I'd pretty much land at the same spot I landed before. So, I don't. It's one of those things where it's like, when something happens, even if it is like a glitch, and it's like, that wasn't supposed to happen, my brain, first off, complains that wasn't supposed to happen. But then, like, it makes me wonder where, like, what code interacted, what line of code interacted with what other line of code that made that glitch. Like, at least in my head, we'll take this as an example. Sometimes you will still take lethal fall damage even though you landed on something. And you know you landed on something because you were able to jump. Like, to reset your jump, you have to have re-landed on something. So obviously, you think, well, how is it coded? Does it say, jump consumed, give back once collision with ground is established? But then you would think, okay, but if you got your jump back, then that means collision with ground has been established. Which means fall damage calculation should reset back to 0 because collision with ground was established. So that means it has to be coded differently. Or that, like, there's 2 different lines of code that establish what ground resetting is. And the line of code that calculates fall damage goes to a different line of code, like, the line of code that goes to fall damage doesn't interact with the same did you touch ground check as the double jump line of code does. Like, you think both of those would check the same line of code, whether you made it to the ground. I don't get it. And this is what, like, puzzles in my head of, like, where's the code messed up? And so then I, like, try to think of solutions of, like, okay, then maybe fall damage is based off of not checking whether you reset. It doesn't reset to 0 because you touched ground.
Well, it's been
It calculates via velocity or something. And if velocity is still high, then it says, oh,
have a safe.
You didn't connect with ground. Ergo, fall damage keeps ticking up until it reaches lethal. And it's like, so does that just mean that even if you land, if you somehow just keep the same velocity downwards, so like even if you're going down a slope, like if you're continuing velocity, if it's past a certain degree, it counts as downward velocity. Yeah, see, and then he aggroed, and I stayed to the left of the thing that time. I don't know what aggroes and what doesn't. That's so confusing. But yeah, it makes me think of, like, where does that line of code... What does it interact with? Why do I get my jump reset, but fall damage still continues to tick upwards as though I didn't land on anything? And why do they not just check the same setting? Like, back away from the ladder, please. Thank you. Oh, shit. That scares me every frickin' time.
To determine if you had... It seems
So yeah,
barren,
I mean, that's
whereas
kind
know
of what
there
goes
is
through
but
my
one
head a
I can
little
take
bit,
gathering.
and it just makes
So
me
let my hand-
wonder. It's not like I can really do anything about it. Okay, I kept 7 seconds tied over. Not too bad. Mushroom. It just like, the thing I guess that weirds me with my very, very limited knowledge of coding. I'll preface by saying this, I don't really know coding. I know, like, some of the basic structures. But if you ask me to code something, you're gonna get me doing nothing but if-then statements and Googling half of my code, even with if-then statements. Like, I'm not gonna be able to code. But it doesn't... In my limited knowledge of coding, it feels like, wouldn't it have been easier to have those two lines of code check the same variable, rather than have two completely different variables? And I mean, I could be looking at it, and it could be, like, way more complicated than I think it is, because, like, what is the variable ground? When you have geometry that can have many different angles. Why did I jump off of Torrent? What? I don't even know what I was doing there. Like, okay, what's the variable ground? Ground equals geometry less than, or, geometry, yeah, less than a 45-degree angle? Like, is that the variable? Like, or is it even using that? Like, I don't know. I don't know enough about code or how this is specifically coded in order to answer any of those questions. But doesn't mean I don't still just kind of wonder. Just think to myself of, like, that doesn't make sense. And if my ambition and drive to know more was any stronger, then maybe I would learn coding, and I would be into modding and making mods. I am into modding. I'm making mods for Elden Ring, because I know how to code it out and swap things back and forth and whatnot. But the ambition is just below that mark. I'm okay with, okay, that's a mystery, I guess. So I can keep playing. I don't know. I am one of those people that, like, if someone who made mods for Elden Ring actually, like if I commissioned somebody to make a mod and they sat down with me and, like, told me, okay, we're doing this, that, and, like, they just kind of explained what they were doing as they were working on it, that could actually get me interested enough to start, like, learning more and making mods myself. But unless that specific thing happens, I'm probably not gonna ever make a mod, and I am content with just playing the game. Plus, I mean, come on. Elden Ring 2 gotta be coming, like, any day now, right? And by that, I mean, like, within the next 2 years, right? We're getting Night Rain this year. We're getting Duskbloods next year. And From Software has done pretty nice on the whole. They've kind of developed yearly releases. Even if the releases are minor things and not their major project or whatever, they've gotten big enough that they actually now have multiple teams. Before, From Software was just director Miyazaki and his glorious developers. And I was okay with that. That's fine. But now it's Miyazaki and his glorious developers and his protege for the last many years, who is taking on his first director role, the guy in charge of Night Rain, who Miyazaki trusts long enough to direct Night Rain with his own IP of Elden Ring. Like, after Sony dicking him with Bloodborne, I mean, it is a From Software employee, so that's a lot better than some third-party publisher in terms of trust. But still, it's also the mention of, like, this isn't just some new director that Miyazaki is just like, yeah, we're letting this guy go. No, this is a guy, this director has been at the company for, like, a good long... I don't know exactly how long, but, like, a decent amount of time. He's not new. He's been there for multiple years. And he's been under Miyazaki. Now, in my mind, this just means this is Miyazaki's apprentice. Like, if you want to say Miyazaki is the Shaolin monk who knows how to make a game and is a god at it, a magnificent director, then this is his main character, the new Season 2 main character MC who's been training under the master and now wants to show off his own skills. That's one way of seeing it. What I think is unique, though, is, he's been at the company for years. I still space on his name, because I've only read it a couple times when everybody was talking about it's a different director. But what I also am now looking at of, like, okay, this is someone Miyazaki trusts enough that he's giving him his IP. He's giving him his unique IP and letting him experiment with it. And letting him be full-on director. Maybe he's, like, an advisor. But to my knowledge, he's not even, like, a co-director. Like, at most, he'll be an advisor. And that's it. But I don't even think he's an advisor. I think he's giving the dude full reign. Because he's focusing on something else. Which is, I guess, Duskbloods at this current moment. But, what this tells me is that Miyazaki is planning for the future. Miyazaki is saying, hey, okay, well, I'll lead with this. I think Duskbloods is entirely Miyazaki experimenting with multiplayer. He has stated that he knows how big the modding community is. He knows that there are tons of people who, like, he knows seamless co-op and the sheer size of seamless co-op. He has gone on record saying, yeah, I know it's popular, I know that's what everybody wants. And he's, like, kind of, I don't know exactly, like, word for word what he said, but he's pretty much said, he's just like, yeah, we'll look into, like, making that a thing, because we know it's what everybody wants. Like, he pays attention to his audience. And I think Duskbloods is he's not just saying, "Oh, we'll make
Hello.
sure the next game has seamless co-op."
Hello.
Hi, Raya.
Please. Hello.
Um, he's saying,
Could I ask that
I'm gonna go beyond seamless co-op, and I'm just going to throw a bunch of experimental multiplayer stuff. Duskbloods is how Miyazaki is going to figure out how to do multiplayer and put some weird ass things into it.
You're first.
And so that's how I see Dusk. Big Papa Nintendo gave Miyazaki a fat check, and he said, "Cool, this is going to be a fat check for a science experiment." And thus comes Duskbloods, and then afterwards, he'll take all of the knowledge he learns from that and say, "Cool, now I know how to do Elden Ring 2 seamless co-op."
Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such sleep.
And while he is working on the experimentation, he's having his apprentice, who's been training under him this entire time, do more experimentation with Elden Ring. And hey, I'm just saying this. Look at Elden Ring, where it's like, so that's what I had to focus for a second there. There we go. Shit. Why did I do that? I now need to go collect 2 more smithing stones. That's fine. Oh shit. I still think it's easier to run. I can just go buy 2 more from what's his face merchant? The lakeside merchant. I just don't have any grace near him. And this seems like the safest way. Little bit of time lost, but I mean, hey, I'm okay with a little bit of time loss. We're cruising, no hits, no problems. I'll have to focus up for Bernie. But that's fine. Anyway, that's what I get for, like, not, like, half paying attention while I talk about From Software and Miyazaki. Anyway, if I'm gonna take a look at Night Rain and the special abilities with classes, like, Ashes of War still exist in Night Rain. So, you're not taking away any feature from Elden Ring to grant a common ability and an ultimate ability to a class. What does that tell me? That tells me in Elden Ring 2, that system can just be fully implemented. On top of Ashes of Wars, which was a brand new system in Elden Ring that played off of, I think, a little bit of inspiration from the prosthetic system from Sekiro, and of course the weapon art system from the Dark Souls series. That's how the Ashes of War system came. Being able to swap out weapons. I think Sekiro really inspired that. Because you were able to swap out prosthetics. Now we're talking about, like, class-specific abilities on top of Ashes of War. Now, to be fair, Ashes of War are kind of locked in that. Like, you can't swap them out in Night Rain. But it's not like it really takes the system away. So, like, the only reason you can't swap out Ashes of War in Night Rain is because that takes time, and the point of Night Rain is to go fast. Pop that into Elden Ring 2.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
We will now have... There we go. much better. Alright, Bernie, I'm coming for you. That put me about a minute behind, but hey. But yeah, so that's telling me Elden Ring 2 is on top of everything that Elden Ring has, is now going to have custom abilities.
I won't
Oh,
say
I
it
didn't
twice.
drink.
Stop this.
Whoops.
I suppose I have no choice then. Is this what Grace would have of us? You are an enigma.
There we go.
To be certain, the volcano manor.
That's Bernie down! 2 minutes late. Because I accidentally upgraded my porch. Whoops-a-daisy. But yeah, that tells me that Elden Ring 2 is going... could, on top of everything Elden Ring has, also have these class abilities that you can maybe interchange. So that means that builds can even be more customized. That is an experiment that, if it succeeds in Night Rain, if people love the idea of these class abilities, Elden Ring 2 will definitely... I'm not saying Elden Ring 2 will have classes. Maybe the starting classes have like a basic ability that they start with. But you could probably also change them out like you can Ashes of War. And like the Beatles or whatever, Elden Ring 2 will have ultimates and basic abilities that you can find and swap out that go with whatever build and other Ashes of War that you got going on. A new way to just make your build more unique. And a new way to just combo things wildly together. And they're insane. And that's what I love about Elden Ring, is the fact that you can take so many different things, put them together, and stuff that is considered weak and poopy, all of a sudden can actually have a decent worth to them, if they're just put with the right build. I believe that. Anyway. But, yeah, it's... I think the idea of what could come from Elden Ring 2, or, like, could be in Elden Ring 2, a seamless co-op, a skill change ability on top of, like, the Ash of War changing ability for more class customization, and who knows what other experiments Miyazaki has cooking in that mind of his. I think that potential is there. Like, extraordinary potential is there.
Please stop.
God,
Brave
I've jumped a
Tarnished.
little too close.
You
I'm
will
sorry,
only
Raya.
tire by striking this barrier.
You jump once. Can I talk to you?
I
Thank
knew
you.
you had
Wow,
to
that
take
takes a
my
while.
hand. I will
Do not jump into Raya. It takes a long time. Ugh. But yeah. And then, well, so the other thing that I also wanted to mention was Miyazaki says Elden Ring is not his dream RPG, but it's close.
Will you rise with
This tells me that, okay, he's gonna keep coming out with banger games until he finally gets that super polished Elden Ring 4, 5, till he gets that Elden Ring that is the RPG he has always dreamed of. And at that point, he might finally look at everybody and say, yo, I'm retiring. And everybody will be sad. Because they're saying, Miyazaki retiring. we're never going to get another Elden Ring game again. But then, what's his name, who I cannot remember, the dude, director over Night Rain, he's going to be like, Miyazaki's going to be like, but I am putting this guy in charge of all future projects. He will be the man to see From Software forward. And at that moment, everybody's going to trust him, not only because has he been there, but he's been under Miyazaki for years and even started to direct games. And I think that's part of why he is... Is there anything else? Yes. Like, I know there's something else. It's Bernie's full set. Ashes. Wait, I forgot to equip it. And then instead of torch, we equip this.
Back over in Amata.
And then now we can sell that. We make sure we get Golden Vow, make sure we get Assassin's Gambit, and there we go. Alright, let's go do our little loop-de-loop through Volcano Manor. But yeah, so then the entire From Software will be under this dude when Miyazaki finally retires after completing his goal of making the ultimate RPG game. His dream RPG game. Yeah, I need to focus because last time... Didn't mean to do that, but hey, doesn't matter. I just being careful. Last time that kind of fucked me. But yeah, so then there will be a new guy that will take over. That's the thing. Miyazaki is already planning on his retirement. And he wants to make sure that the company stays in great hands when he finally retires as the director. Because it eventually, that's gonna happen. Like, Miyazaki isn't immortal. Not gonna live forever. And there'll come a time where even though he'll still be alive, he probably wants to stop working and wants to retire and relax for his remainder of years. There we go. That's the normal attack. Last time you gave me something weird. But yeah, so, like, to have a guy who directs Night Rain, and then, like, Miyazaki probably won't retire for another decade or so, which means this new guy is going to have, like, 15 years and probably multiple games. Time to go do this. He's probably going to have 15 years and multiple games under his belt when he takes over as, like, head director. I mean, we'll have to see when the future comes, but I mean, hey. Night Rain already has a lot of positivity around it. It is meant to be a side project, not a main title. That's why they're selling it as a $40 game. People said they had, like... People were already saying it's a fun game. There is controversy on whether it's... it might not hit the same audience, like, it might have less of a player base, because it's just not quite the same, and that is completely fair. There's also of like some people might like it, but then only play it for a short amount of time and not stick with it because it might get repetitive or whatever, and that's fair. I mean, I still sunk like 150 hours into Binding of Isaac. I got nowhere close to completing, like 100%ing that game. But there are people that love that. And honestly, this might grab a new audience that's a little bit of both. People who love roguelikes and people who love Souls combat. And it might even break into a little bit of new people who were okay with roguelikes, okay with Souls combat, but just somehow love the combination of both of them. Who knows? You never know. Goodbye. Whoop. I do worry about that teleport. If I mess that teleport up, and then suddenly get aggro and kicked out of the map, I'm just kind of fucked. I like my 3 and 3. Let's get that 15, and let's get that 17. Let's get these nice and crafted. And equipped it. And I think I should... Oh! Whoops! Probably should equip the spell after I leveled up being able to use it. There we go. Thank you for your service. But yeah, like, I don't know. This, we're gonna have Night Rain in 15 more days. We're gonna have Duskblood, which I think is going to hit an even nicher audience, if I'm being completely fair. But that's, again, that's also fine. And then I think after that, they're going to keep to their yearly releases, and they might release another game, and that will be Miyazaki's maybe next big title. Or it could be another game under the direction of, what's-his-face, the Night Rain dude. I don't know. Could be good. Could be good. Okay, come on. No. No. See, this is what I don't like. One, two, three. Stab. Kablooey. Go away and drink. 1, 2, 3. Stab. 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 Did I? No, I did. Oh shit. And yep. Of course. Is it like headshots or something? Why is the life? Where am I fucking up on the life? Genuinely. Exact same upgraded sword, level 7. All the right buffs. The same amount of swings and hits and everything. Like I'm doing 3 strikes. 3 strikes, then 3 weapon arts, then a riposte. 3 strikes, 3 weapon arts, and a riposte. When I did that last time, he was at a sliver of health. Enough that a simple unsheath was good. This time, he wasn't. Like, an unsheath would not have killed him there. Now, I probably still could have did an unsheath and then rolled his attack and just hit him with a single R1, and then it would have been fine. And that's probably what I should have done. Or I should have backed way the fuck up before throwing my pot. Either would have been a good idea, but I fucking panicked. I'm gonna try something new, just to see. I'm gonna try 4 unsheath, unsheath, unsheath. So 4 R1s, and then 3 unsheaths. I'm hoping that 4 R1s and 2 unsheaths is not enough to stagger him. I'm hoping I can get 4 R1s and 2 unsheaths, and he'll just barely be outside of stagger range. So I'm gonna try that, because I'm gonna reset after this. We're going for 0 hits. I'm not worrying about it. Oh my god. Alright. Maybe I will have to worry about a little bit of it. But, okay. Let's... I do not understand why it's inaccurate. I don't think I had a buff drop. Like, the fights are so fast. Oh, I didn't even buff when I went into there, so maybe it was good. Okay, now with my buffs active. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4? 1 unsheath. 2 nope. Can't do 4. You do 4, and it just doesn't work. 1. Why were you not asleep? What? Why was he not asleep? Can you hit him too fast that he just skips falling asleep entirely? Well, we got a little bit more to experiment with. Let's try this. Let's try this one more time. Try this one more time. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now that we know that we can only do 3, let's only do 3. Get him with that. Smack him with that and drink. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. He lived? I just tried to do it. Okay, so that was consistent with the first time. But now I know an Unsheath and an R1 still wouldn't have killed him. He still lives with like a microcosm of HP, whatever that might be. But stats wise, 17, which is what I'm normally at. It's still Golden Vow and that, with still attack power and skills. I mean, it's because of this is why I want to do the 3 unsheaths rather than 5 hits and 2 unsheaths. But because I'm pretty sure you still get 2 blood procs either way. Whether you do it the first way or whether you do it the second way, you still get 2 blood procs. So I'm wondering, is there enough time to get 3 attacks, 3 unsheaths, and on the stagger still get 1 hit? I feel like I don't have enough stamina to handle that. I'll try it, but I feel I ran into like stamina being way too tight issues trying to do that. But let's try it, I guess. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. It's definitely enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 7. And jump. So it's not as tight as I thought it was on the stamina. And it lets you get 2 extra R1s in that do proc the bleed, rather than you having the riposte proc the bleed. Which is what was happening before. The first stab of the riposte was proccing the bleed. Huh. And then you can literally just go in with like an R1 at the very end. No issues. Huh. Okay. I guess that's what we'll try to do from now on. 3, 3, quick R1 riposte. 3, 3, quick R1 riposte. You just gotta keep an eye on your stamina. Bleh. Gotta keep an eye on your stamina to make sure that you have enough to get in an R1 and riposte before he stands back up. Because Noble does stand back up fairly quickly. That if you run out of stamina, either having to pause a second before you can R1, or having to pause a second after the R1 before you have enough stamina to take the riposte, if you have to pause for any amount of time, I'm pretty sure you miss the riposte. And then you really are just kind of screwed. Because you have to completely back up. You can't throw a pot, because the only reason you can throw a pot right after the riposte is because you throw it while he's doing the standing up animation. So you really just gotta watch your stamina. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's okay. I mean, I'm a little bit more positive about starting over. Mostly because, like, I enjoyed talking about shit. I enjoyed just shooting shit with, like, talking about Miyazaki and all this stuff. I'm pretty sure I haven't used no hits, man. 3 separate words. There we go. Yeah, I enjoyed just shooting shit, talking about Miyazaki and From Software while I was doing setup. Before, I was, like, really bored doing setup. Just like, oh great, I gotta do it again. But it made setup kind of fly by fast. And I think I'm, like, comfortable enough with setup, as long as I just don't mess around. As long as I focus up at Bernie, and something doesn't go wrong at Fort Faroth. Apparently, things have been being weird and going wrong at Fort Faroth with the bats running into the main lobby and making me freak out as I have to, like, dodge roll past them. I still don't know what makes that bat wake up. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. No fucking idea. I don't know. Also, reset the hit counter. Can't forget about it. Anyway, well, I talked about From Software and Miyazaki. What should I talk about now? Ooh, I know what I could talk about now. And this definitely will come up later in like, other streams and whatnot. Because this is something I will talk about for, like, a good while. My secret theory, not really secret, my theory, or maybe you wouldn't call it a theory, maybe you just call it hope, copium, or hopium, something, I don't know. But my idea, or theory, of having an Elden Ring MMO. Now, as I say that, a lot of people are probably going to be like, no, leave it be, don't corrupt it, nya. Shut up. Just, you have no idea what I'm actually talking about. You immediately just probably assume, oh, make it like WoW or Final Fantasy, make it really grindy, make it with this or that. No. What? Why is it when I say make an Elden Ring MMO, you immediately say take all the worst things about MMOs and put that into the game?
Have they, sir? But you, I can platoning.
Why would anyone want that? Why would anyone say, let's take the worst things from another game genre and put them in a game genre everybody likes? I am not some corpo business dude who's trying to make stacks of money by having horrible ideas. I am a fan who loves the game and wants to see it be even more amazing. So, before you just tune out and be like, nah, don't want that, get it out of here, hear me out. Okay? From Software MMO. Now, I have really only enjoyed one MMO, and that has been Final Fantasy XIV. It's the only MMO that I have enjoyed enough that I have spent thousands of hours into it. I have tried other MMOs. I've never stuck with them. I could, like, WoW. I played WoW back when it first came out with the free to level 30 things. I had some friends who were like, they were WoW players. And so I had friends who were like, you should try it. And so I got on and I played with them. And I had fun. I did. I ran around with 2 of my buddies doing quests and exploring the world. Once I hit level 30 and reached the cap to the free-to-play, I asked my friends, I was just like, so is there anything I haven't experienced? And they're just like, no, you've done dungeons, you went on a raid, we played some of the PvP minigames because they unlock at these levels and stuff. It's like, no, you've pretty much done everything. There's just more, like, of course, quests being different and whatnot, which, of course, makes sense. Like I get it, all that. But I immediately was like, cool. If it's just kind of this, but more, I'm done. Like, I was just like, nah, I'm good. And I stopped playing, and I've never really went back. And seeing WoW to what it is now, and even seeing how the fans talk about it, no interest in going back. Final Fantasy, though,
Hello?
played with some buddies, played for a long time, God damn it,
Hello?
had a blast,
Hello? Anyone?
loved it, kept playing. Now, of course,
And I'll pop
what's the worst thing about MMOs? Their combat. Their combat fucking sucks. Like, oh, even though I love it. Okay, let me see if I can do it.
Wait, I see.
About right here.
I see it now.
Nope, he
Humans
turned.
all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say.
All
except,
that.
I am Iron Fist Alexander. The great
Easy peasy.
How could this
Alright, I wasn't able to recreate it that time, but
was my whole existence just
I think maybe I was a little too far to the right. Okay, so yeah, what is the worst thing? Final Fantasy XIV. Love it. Amazing game. Yeah, the combat fucking sucks. Of course it does. All MMO combat sucks. That's like the worst thing about all MMOs, is their combat sucks.
You here as a
But what game has the, in my opinion, the best combat? Elden Ring. So what if Elden Ring, becoming an MMO, is the, and I'll use like a journalist speak here, because fuck it. A revolution to the gaming genre. But like deadass, it would be. Let's take Elden Ring. It does change nothing. Change nothing. Like, you aren't changing the combat system. You aren't changing anything. It's Elden Ring as is. But then, oh fuck, please. Okay. I was gonna say, goddamn dragonflies. Are you still chasing? Okay, nope. That was something else. I thought it chased me down here. We're gonna freak the frick out. Anyway, okay, so take Elden Ring. Do not change. Do not take anything away. Make any adjustments, Miyazaki, that you were gonna do. Of course, there's balancing issues. Yes, there are things people hate about the game and want changed, and, like, yes, I get that. That's fine. Do whatever there. I'm just talking core gameplay, combat, weapon systems, Ash of War, how quests are done. The only thing I say about quests is, again, give me just a journal where it has the name of the person I talked to, the name of the NPC, and their last line of dialogue. It doesn't need to point anywhere on the map, doesn't need to do anything. Just give me a journal with their last line of dialogue. Or with, like, the previous dialogue I have heard from them. So I can go back and just reread it anytime. That would let me know where they're going next. It would let me not lose track of things. That's the only thing I want changed with quests. So add that in, of course. But change nothing else. Keep everything the same. Then, all you have to do, and honestly, this could probably be achieved in current Elden Ring with a couple of mods. I just need to maybe commission some mods from some people. The only problem is that would probably be a lot of money to commission those mods, because the mods would be pretty big. First, seamless co-op. Pump seamless co-op onto the game. But maybe set up, I don't know, like a Raspberry Pi or something. Have like a server that can dedicate itself to running the world. Rather than... And then having someone host segments of the world or whatnot. In short, make seamless co-op so that, like, people actually can separate in the world and it not bug out the game. and like start breaking the walls of reality down, as what tends to happen with seamless co-op. Also, and technically seamless co-op does have this, it's just a beta version that I don't think is really being updated. Capacity. Have seamless co-op let you have, like, a bunch of people. Now, you don't even need it. That's just a possibility. So, let's take with what we currently have. So, seamless co-op. Let's 3 people join you, right? 3 people. Well, what is 4 people in total? If not, like, a dungeon raiding 4-man party. The same as every MMO. Now, because we don't want to change the leveling up system or the customizability with all the different builds and stuff you can do, we don't want to change any of that. So how do you suddenly implement classes, like MMOs have, without them being classes? I'll tell you how. You don't. You don't implement classes. You implement roles. What are the roles? Tank, magical DPS, physical DPS, and support. Oh jeez, I ran out of stamina way faster than I usually do there. That... Okay, I didn't. Was worried that might mess me up. You implement roles. Now how do you do this? All you have to do is, like, somewhere over here or whatever, maybe like the last piece of armor or whatever, you add an extra little trinket thing. Kind of similar to, like, Dark Souls 3 emblems that, like, you don't really have to even use. They're kind of like a multiplayer thing. You add an emblem. And at the start of the game, you automatically have access to 4 emblems. 1 labeled tank, 1 labeled physical DPS, 1 labeled magical DPS, and 1 labeled support. And that's it. Now, what do these emblems do? Well, if you put the tank emblem on, then it doesn't do anything, like, all these emblems do is just a couple of stat modifications, and in the tank and supports, they give you an ability, which, again, Night Rain has proven that they can do abilities on top of everything else. So, okay, so hear me out. The tank roll just makes it so that you are, by default, a little bit tankier. Like, all it has to do is endurance and vigor. I never swept it today. Fuck. Alright. Please. Don't do anything weird. Thank you. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. Also, Medallion 1 was done. Okay, all you have to do is pretty much, if you have the tank emblem, the scaling on endurance and vigor changes. Endurance and vigor up your resistances, up your defenses, and up your equipment load more. That's all it does. Instead of endurance giving you whatever the default is, like for every level of endurance between X and X, like level 10 and level 50 or whatever, gives you blank amount of equipment. Instead, it just gives you maybe 20% more. In short, it just means that when you have that emblem active, your endurance level and your vigor level are percentage increased. As if they were high. That's it. That's all you have to do for, like, the tank one. Is you just give percentage increases to the certain stats to make the person naturally more tanky. When it comes to builds or whatever, you let them do it. I love the option of keeping it completely open and customizable. The fact that someone can do a paladin, put the tank roll on, and they can even have, like, bestial brutality. Maybe, like, self-healing is not as good, because then that helps balance for a support role. And, of course, damage reductions. The tank doesn't do damage. The tank's not supposed to do damage. So, maybe just by default, when you have the tank thing active, you naturally have more health, have more defenses, have higher equipment load, have more resistances, but you do less damage, and you self-heal a lot less. Whether it's by flasks, or by bestial vitality, or whatever. Self-heals and self-damage reduce, tankiness up the wazoo. And that's it. Then, the only other thing you would need to have, and this is where, like, the special abilities I talk about that Night Rain proves that you can do, is, and maybe this could just be a tank item that you add in. So yeah, you would have to put it on, like, your toolbar or your pouch or something, but you put an item that literally just is, like, an activated Shabriri's Woe. Or maybe you just have the tank emblem also double as Shabriri's Woe. So that, like, when the tank emblem is increased, or equipped, it's as if you have Shabriri's Woe equipped. You just maintain aggro. I also thought of, like, an item that has, like, a giant AoE, such as, like the same AoE as, like, Morgoth's Shackle or Mohg's Shackle, like that giant AoE. And it just deals 1 damage to everything in that AoE. The whole point of that is literally just to, as a tank, pull aggro. So you just use that, so that anything that's aggroing on any of your other guys immediately just stops and looks right at you because you dealt 1 damage to them, and you have a Shabriri Woe concept to you, that they just come charging with. And bam, you have an RPG MMO tank ready to go. Next, physical DPS.
Have a safe.
Same thing. All of these emblems are pretty much just the same thing, just for their respective things. 1 second. Gotta equip that, gotta equip that, and gotta equip... Okay, we're good. For the physical DPS, you up melee armaments. You up melee armaments, so the physical DPS naturally deals just higher damage in any, like, weapon melee armament. Any melee weapon, it just has increased damage. Like strength and dex, just increased damage. Okay, see, he didn't aggro there. I don't fucking know, dude. So yeah, you just have anything strength and dex increased. So you deal more damage with melee weapons and stuff. Other than that, maybe you make yourself a little bit less tanky. Yeah, you can still wear armor, you can still up endurance, but maybe you just, well, you have that equipment load is just a little bit worse. Or maybe armor is just a little bit worse on you. It just naturally lowers your resistances. Why? Because, I mean, you're a DPS. You should be able to take, like, a hit or two, but you're not supposed to be tanking anything. That's the tank's job. Let the tank do his job. And then that's it. And then the emblem for magical DPS. The emblem for magical DPS. It just makes spell damage stronger, in general. Maybe melee is dropped back. I think health and resistances are dropped back, because, you know, they're supposed to be a little squishy. So you drop those back, and then you give them a passive mana regen. Maybe like the emblem style. So it's still a very minor FP regen, but it's there. So that they can still just sustain themselves indefinitely, if needs be. As long as you're... where am I going? I don't need to sell anything. I'm going Liurnia. So they just need to... you just give them enough time, and they'll be back up to full, and then they don't have to use their resources, whatever it might be. FP regen. More damage on spells, less on our melee... Less damage on melee stuff, and less... tankiness, resistances, and life, whatever. Make even a little bit more squishier than the melee. And then the support. All you have to do with support is, one, boost all healing done by them. Any healing they do, any self-healing, pretty much any healing they do is just better. Make it so that when they drink from their flask, it's an AoE heal to even those around them. Make it so that every self-heal has a little bit of an AoE, and every AoE heal has a bit of a bigger AoE, and the potency of all heals is just increased. Also give them a little bit of FP regen, roughly the same amount, and lower their damages and tankings. And you have a perfect support. Now, of course, the actual values on all of those as to what stats are lowered, increased, whatever, that is playtest and balance type things. But I purely think it can be done entirely within... I'm doing really bad at my splits. I think it can be done entirely within just percentages of just, like, allowing certain stats to just have increased percentages when you level them up. Gotta be careful. And that's it. And voila. You have now given roles to Elden. You have not changed anything. People can still customize, people can still do whatever they want. You have just made it so that there's a little bit more defining roles. You have someone who likes to deal damage, a spellcaster, a support, and a tank, like
You're
in
surprised no matter.
like an RPG, but definitely like an MMORPG. And after you do all of that, seamless co-op, add in those 4 emblems. What is there left to do? The only other thing I think that you need to do is you need to do a couple, like, legacy dungeon enemy placements. Modify... You don't need to add more enemies. You don't need to make them tankier or whatever. Let the game's auto update in tankiness. That's fine. That's good. You don't need to change anything there. If you want, like, whoever I've commissioned the mod from, you can experiment with that, see where that goes, but, like, you don't need to do anything. You just leave it. All you have to do is just change some of the placements. Maybe add in a little bit more. Make them a little bit more dense here, less dense there. So you can, you know, kind of get a feel of pulling, doing, like, pulls. A tank walks in and does pulls. Even then, I don't think this is a necessity. I think this is just to help heighten the experience. I don't think it's a necessity to do that. The other thing I would do is make bosses do their AoE moves a little bit. That way, it's not like, oh, the tank just sits on them tanking while the healer heals them through every single attack. And nobody has to worry about anything. Let the bosses do make them more likely to do AoE moves. That way, it feels like everybody else still has to, like, dodge. The mage can't just sit back and cast a bunch of spells, never worrying about aggro or anything touching them. Because the support and the tank have it covered. They still have to, like, pace themselves, dodge AoEs, dodge projectiles that maybe the boss throws out right before going immediately back to attacking the tank. So, like, just slight modifications to the bosses to pretty much just prioritize AoE moves and doing quick target moves towards some of the back end. Just so you're not making people sit there while they fight. And then that's it. That's all you need to do. You have an Elden Ring MMO at that point. You've established roles. You can go through with your party of 4 friends. You could have a blast playing it like it was an MMO. I think that would be fucking amazing for, like, an Elden Ring 2. With just all of these things, like... Please, no buzzword. I see that dragonfly. It is chasing me. Please leave me alone. Do not chase me much further. Okay, it left. Good. Really don't want to deal with that. But yeah. All you would have to do is just change those things, and bam. You have an Elden Ring MMO that would be absolutely phenomenal. The only things you would really... Like, if we're talking less mod and more, like, Elden Ring 2 being like this, turn Round Table Hold into Round Table Castle. Have that be the central hub where you can see ghosts of everybody playing online. That is where you see the big crowds of people in MMOs. But when you're out in the world, you're at Round Table Castle to hook up with some friends, to form a party, and then you, like Monster Hunter style, Then you go on an expedition out into the main world, and you raid as a party of 4 or explore as a party of 4. The mass amount of people MMO style is just Roundtable Castle. You can even add in, like, maybe a chatbot, a chat system that should be entirely toggleable, so you can just never see it if you never want to, as well as the spirits of other players. So essentially, you turn both of those off. It's like you're playing normal Elden Ring, and you don't have to deal with a soul. That needs to be an option. But yeah, you add both of those. Maybe you can add in, and now I'm taking like inspiration from Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe you add in like a quest board for like extra runes, or maybe, or like extra runes or something, or maybe From Software creates some like Ashes of Wars that are unique. Where like you have to beat a certain amount of like elite enemies to beat them, or like to get them as a reward or whatever. But then it's like, add in a quest board where it's like you have bounties where you can queue up with like 10 people, and you and 10 people can go kill. I am going in the wrong location. Ventured a little too far to the left. But then like these bounty boards of like, oh, maybe giant ass crab, or maybe Godskin Noble appears or something, and you and 10 people can go fight like a super tanky Godskin Noble. That's all questionable. Some people don't like that. Some people might like that. Up for interpretation, yay or nay. These are just like other ideas that I have. My main point being the fact that it is still Elden Ring. You're just playing with... You have the option to play with a lot of people, the option to do very beefed up, tanky raids on legacy dungeons. An option to be able to, like, maybe at the round table in Round Table Castle, you have the option to select a dungeon as long as you have found it in the real world. Like, you find the dungeon in the real world as long as you have the grace in the real world, like, found it and everything, you can select it from a menu at the round table. And in that menu, you can queue up for that dungeon, and you can just select, like, what New Game Plus you
mistress, but I was a... Could I ask that thug?
So you could literally just say, oh, I want to go do Patches, Murkwater Cave. But, and then when you select that, it says, it just says, at New Game what? And you can select New Game, or you can select New Game Plus 7.
Show me, and I'll consider.
And then you click that, and you and the party that you've now with go and do Murkwater Cave at New Game Plus 7. You don't have to change your entire worlds to the New Game Plus whatever. You can just go queue up for dungeons or legacy dungeons at New Game with your party. Let me grab 3 friends and queue up for New Game Plus 7 Shadowkeep.
Please.
I think that would be
thank you.
Could
I forget? I seek you a very, but to steady such, please. Bring most time. But you are no the volcano.
That's my idea for like Elden Ring MMO. I think it would be cool as hell. I would love it if Elden Ring 2 came out with just the multiplayer aspects and certain stuff. I love it. I would think it is amazing. But yeah, that's my idea. And that's what I mean by like, oh no, don't ruin our Elden Ring with MMO. No. If anything, like I said, we're redefining what MMOs are. Aren't MMOs boring as fuck when it comes to combat? But Elden Ring, oh shit. Perfect. Why not just have the best of both worlds? Make an MMO with Souls-like combat, or pretty much make
What's
Elden
wrong with
Ring.
you? I won't
I
say
forgot
it
to do it
twice. Stop. I suppose I have no choice then. Is this what Grace would have of us? You are an enigma.
Yeah, I know I
To
am.
be certain,
But what are you?
the volcano awaits you.
The Volcano Manor does await me. I'm gonna go visit Riot and go there now. But yeah, no, it's like, I think an Elden Ring MMO would hit so hard. You don't need to add all the grindy elements, the play forever. It can be exactly how it is. Just give me roles, change the placements so that like I'm raiding with people. Oh, could you imagine? I'm gonna use Final Fantasy lingo here. Could you imagine trials? Like, could you imagine like cool? You go through what's a good thing? I'm trying to think. What would be some cool try? Imagine going through and just queuing up for let's queue up for the Consort Radon trip. And we're gonna queue up with a party like maybe that's an 8-man, so it's you and another group, two parties, so 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS, and you're just like, let's do this, and you just go queue up for like a new game +7 Radon. That is of course even beefier because you have 8 people there now, and he's spamming like his AOE moves, and you're just going crazy, dude. Watching 8 people just beat the shit out of Radon. Oh. I think it would be fantastic. But yeah, that's my idea on that. So now I've talked about Elden Ring MMO. And we're almost back to Volcano Manor, so killed a good half hour of just sitting back, chilling, and talking while we did set up. We still have a little bit more set up. I gotta do my Volcano Manor rounds, and I gotta go get... Oh, I'm done with Barry. I am really bad at splits. And I gotta go get Flame Gravity Strength. But other than that, we're almost completely back.
I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
So I'm hoping that this run goes well, but I also might say, looking at the time and looking how long I've been streaming, because holy shit, I have been streaming for a good while. I might just make this my last run.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Interesting. Now you believe the drawing, but be short.
But yeah, no. So it's, I don't know. Also, okay, here's another thing that could also be beneficial. Elden Ring MMO. So I'm one of those people, I love the lore of Elden Ring. I do not think the lore is told entirely poorly. I think it's just told differently. And people have been conditioned to just not... The way Elden Ring tells its lore, people have been conditioned to not pay attention to that. Because let's be fair, we have been conditioned to pretty much ignore random NPCs and whatever they're saying, and to pretty much not read item descriptions. Why have we been conditioned this way? Because we literally go through every other game, and that's just fluff pieces that do absolutely shit for the actual story. Most of the time, not all the time. But we've pretty much been conditioned to ignore that because it never matters. In Elden Ring, it does matter. Some of these. Some of these. Some of that. I forgot to equip. Forgot to equip because I know I forgot sell that. Ashes of There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Time to do our mana run. Okay. But yeah, so I don't believe that Elden Ring... Okay, I don't believe Elden Ring tells its story horribly. I just believe it tells it differently. That being said, I do think that it can do a lot better on telling its story. There are definitely things that are like, really, man? Like, you couldn't have done that? Or like an extra cutscene here or there, or something. Like, and maybe pushing it to like an MMO styled and having a couple cutscenes and everything. Like, let's be fair. The reason why I say I like how it is because let's take the example Shadow of the Erdtree. When you first entered, you didn't get a cutscene showing off everything. You got to just see it in real time. When you made your way past, after beating or running from the Furnace Golem, and you made your way to that first cross where it has like everybody standing around. A normal game would have you, once you entered a certain proximity, you would fade to black and a cutscene would start, and your character would be introduced to people, they would all talk to you and say your pieces, and Elden Ring doesn't do that. And I'm glad that it doesn't. I rather would go to the NPCs and talk to them myself than have me do a cutscene introducing Hornsent and the red mane girl, I forget her name. And then another cutscene that would later introduce Moore and Bach. Or not Bach. Why am I forgetting his... Ansbach. I was close. that's close. Bach is the demi-human. Ansbach. A, bloody finger. Anyway, like, I'm glad that I don't have a cutscene playing when I enter that area so they can all talk to me. I don't like that. I'm glad that From Software tells their story how they do. I'm glad I can walk up to them and I can say, yo, what's up? And they will talk to me. Or, if you just there to play the game, you can just say, piss off, not talk to any of them, and move on. I also love the details that are given in item descriptions. When I pick up a remembrance, or like when I kill a boss and get a remembrance, I read that remembrance because it's like, oh, here's some extra backstory that even, like, there would be no way to put some of that info into cutscenes and stuff, or dialogue. So I love that those are both aspects, and I do not want them to change, and I would love for them to stay the same. But how hard would it have gone if you got a cutscene when you entered Renala's boss fight, similar to, like, Melania's? Or even Ramina. Ramina apparently even had cut dialogue. She originally had dialogue during her fight, and that was all cut. Imagine if she had a cutscene as you entered her boss fight, and dialogue. Like, there are some improvements of being able to just... You could do this a little bit better, and the story would be amazing. To say that Elden Ring has a bad story is completely false. To say that it tells its story in a bad way, I completely understand. I probably don't agree entirely. I agree partially. But not entirely, because I do like how the story's told. But I will fully agree with you in saying that, like, it could be better. I also completely agree that, like, a lot of things could be changed. But to say that it just has bad story, I think is just poor judgment. I think that's just like, no, it does not have a bad story. It might take a second, it might do a couple of things, like you may have to self-dive into it, but it does not have a bad story. I got flame on. Okay, we are back. We are finally here again. I believe I have everything. I believe we are good to go. I got Flame Grant Me Strength. I got that. I have my flask that should have its buffs. Can you check? Yes. Has both of those. I am level 17 in strength, 15 in dex, so everything is up to date. Let's do this, Noble. Let's kick your ass. Okay, throw, please. Please throw. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I did not manage my stamina well enough. Please still. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was enough. I wasn't sure if I would need an R1 after that, but that was fucking enough. Oh, that actually scared me a little bit. That actually scared me a little bit. I was just like, please be enough. Or at the very least, I was very much like, please time it right so that I can do this and still have time to dodge if he throws out a move, and then just do an R1. Because if he survived that, I knew he would survive with an easy R1's life. But no, it was enough. But you see what I mean? I didn't manage my, stamina. You know, I just figured. Maybe it'd be easier if I just did that. I always have plenty of kukri, and it's not like I use them for much else later in the game. Why not just use it to just guarantee spaces that are usually a little tight to not be as tight? I almost didn't make that jump around the pillar. That was close. Slip right past. But, yeah, no, it's... I think the lore's... I love the lore. I'm a lore fucking nerd with this thing. And when I say I started sprinting, do not sprint on the cages. Walk on the cages. And that's the thing with me is like I'm not just like a Vitavidia. Oh yeah, I watch Vitavidia. I know the lore. I'm like a no. I watch Vitavidia, and I've read like all the things, and I'm constantly re-looking up the descriptions to certain items to make sure I've got it. I'm coming up with theories. I'm arguing with Vitavidia, saying, "Nah, you're wrong about that." Like that's wrong, and we know because of this item description says this, so it can't be that. Like, I'm not just watching Vitavidia. I'm like figuring out shit and coming up with my own theories and stuff. And I have some wild theories. But yeah, so like I'm a big lore nerd. I love the lore. It's fucking great. So yeah, if anybody ever wants to like come over and talk lore, uh, while I'm doing whatever challenge, or while I continue to do this challenge, depending on if I get this or not. I'm hoping to get this, but we'll see. I am all for it. There we go. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, I guess I'm not fighting red card. I still gotta go upgrade the weapon. Thank you, Uchi. You will be missed. Oh, whoops. I immediately want to swap it, but I have to remember I need the shield for this fight. I swap it to my left hand after the red card fight.
I am an old soul here.
I am an old soul. Okay. Oh, leveling up. I have 22,000? Usually have 18,000 at this point. No way. Where did I get the extra money? It is just one strength, and I really don't want to do anything that would mess up. Oh, but I know what I can go sell. That will give me just enough. I can go sell the needle. Godskin needle. Is that what it's called?
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
What is it called? Stitcher. The Stitcher. Oh, diggity damn, I don't think I've ever walked into a Rykard at 23 strength. Go figure. Will it make that much of a difference? In terms of how many hits it takes to kill him? Probably not. But hey. Alright. Got this equipped. Got both of those. Alright. Time to focus up. I'll be fair. Because it's been just such a late stream. I have a chance of, like, my brain is just kind of, like, on brain rot right now. So there's a chance I might mess this up because of that, but I'm really hoping I don't. Part of me also, if I get past this, part of me doesn't want to finish the run until, like, later, so I can make sure I get rest and not mess it up. But let's do this. Let's be fair. If I do fuck up on Rykard, it's not like it's going to be much different than the other fights. Okay, sprint. Charge R2. Immediate L2. Into L2. Forward. Poke. Poke. Sprint backwards. Because fuck that move. Come on. Okay, it's phase 1 down. That. Drink. Rykard. Okay. Let's play safe. Only the one hit. L2. L2. Shield. Hit. Hit. One hit. Jump. Back up. He does the 2 smacks. Come in. 1 hit. Come in. 1 hit. And now spam him. Yep, to get that. Spam him with 3. And then L2. Please do not do your quick move. Thank you. Smack him with 1 hit. And we're done. Fucking. Rykard finished. No hits on the board. I'm gonna pass time till morning, just because I don't want to wander around at night. I'm pretty sure I don't really go past anything that matters, but still. Alright, now I can swap these, and I can swap this with the bow, because I don't need it. Alright. Let's go get the shackle. Go purchase the shackle. sell the remainder of our stuff, and Rykard's soul, level up, and go to market. Well, the other thing I need to do, because last time I forgot it. Oh, you can get down that without taking damage? Damn. I'm gonna do it now. Swap this to the charged R2. Last time Margit survived with more HP than I thought he should. Spawn in, return. All right. Gambit here, just in case. You can usually run through this, even with ringing the bell, and be fine, but, you know, extra precautions. Always good to have extra precautions. Awful bear bearing, ball bearing, bell bearing. Equip that.
Now, those are of a challenge, find them well.
So all of Patch's stuff, and what do I still have? What? Did I never upgrade this thing to a +9?
Back on no matter.
I did upgrade it to a +9. It beat Rykard with me. What? I told you I had the brain rot. I still did it. Oh. That is fucking hilarious. Oh. That is actually hilarious. All right. Margaret, get your ass out here. Hold on, actually. Get your ass on the ground. I did a stupid thing there. Normally, I let him jump back and enter second phase and just roll the attack and get the R1 off. Main reason, because part of his jump, he swings in front of him, and if I'm not regenning stamina, I don't get that R off. I have not gotten that R1 off in time in the past.
Well, but of course.
Which leads me to either getting smacked, or usually getting smacked on top of... Why am I grabbing that? Open the gift. It leads me to getting smacked, like trading with him. So I take a hit, but I do kill him. Okay. Sneak. not gonna be tucked in by that bullshit like I did last time. Mighty shot fire. Mighty shot fire. Mighty shot fire. I missed his head. Mighty shot another fire arrow. You know, just to be sure. Gambit. Run up the right side. Boom. Grab the kukri. Get some stamina back just in case. And we outie. Time to mark it. Forgot to mark that off. Go up, thank you. Man, it's... I'm making way better time than I have in the past. And I'm still, like, marking my things a little later than I should be. Oh, right. You know, I've thought about whether to put that one on or whether to go do Gillica before Godric and come back. And use that one. Just, I guess, you know, for extra damage against Godric. But, like, do I really need the extra damage? One charge star 2 and he goes into second phase. I just need to make sure that I don't fuck up his opener. Well, he doesn't really have an opener. I just need to make sure I don't get smacked by something stupid. You gonna do your wind blows? No, you're not. Shit. And of course...
Newly tarnished, thou art unfit even to graft.
That was 3 hits right there. I think I know the normal thing to do. I think... yeah, you either do that... or on his other opener... Whoops. If he does his, like, grinding opener, similar to, like, Godric's. No, he doesn't. Will he use his other thing? Come on, grind your... yeah, that? Man, that reaches so far. I was just gonna say, after his grinding opener, he did... Let me see if I can get him to do it. No, not that move. This move's easy. You just stay back, run towards him, and you can get a charge R2 off there. I want him to do his ground move. First he does like every other move. You just really have to run on that. Can you do your ground pound move? Oh. Yes, it does. There you go. Jump the first one. Jump, slam the second. I think that's literally like all you really had to do. With my buffs, you can definitely do it. And then if he does that move, it's like 3. I can't believe I fucked it up on cup.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return
maybe
together
that's a good place to end it.
bathed in rays of gold.
Maybe that's a good place to end it. We did a lot of runs. We did get a PB. And I think at this point, I'm just... I think at this point, I'm going for the 0 hits. Even 1 hit, I'm like, nope. Like, I think the only thing I will accept is if it takes 1 or 2 hits to get past, like, Malekith at the very end. But if I'm getting, like, hit before Malekith, then I'm pretty much like, nope. And restarting. Well, that is a shame. Oh well. We did get a new PB, which I am very, very happy about. I am a little annoyed that that PB of 7 was the one where I got shot by the ballista at the beginning of Stormvale. That was the PB. Like, are you kidding me? Why did I have to get shot by that? And I think everything just went downhill from there. Like, god damn. Whoops. I don't know, man. It's fucking wild ride. Wild ride. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I will be back on, of course, Saturday. I don't think I will be back Thursday or Friday. Maybe, I don't know. I do have a bit of more open schedule for Thursday and Friday, so maybe I'll do like a short stream of like a single run or something. I don't know. We will see. But for the time being, I think that's it. So it's okay. Let's go out with a bang. Let's go out with a bang. Alright. That'll be it for me. I will catch you guys next week. Or on Saturday. Maybe sooner. Probably not. But we'll see. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your day. Wonderful rest of your nights. See you later. Peace.